Audio check. All right, we are good to go. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Monday Marvels. I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and this evening we'll be continuing with our science fiction adventure from Remedy Entertainment called Quantum Break. But first, some standard announcements to allow other viewers the opportunity to join us for this evening's show. As I said earlier, I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and I stream 7 days a week, Monday through Friday, from 3 o'clock in the afternoon to 6 o'clock in the evening, usually, and Saturday through Sunday from 8 o'clock at night to 11 o'clock at night. Two things to keep in mind about my stream times. One, all stream times are for the Eastern US time zone, so please do adjust accordingly. And two, the end times for each of my streams may be extended. It really just depends upon my personal energy level and the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is we happen to be streaming that day. Also of importance, do note that I stream something different for every day of the week. It's typically, though not always, typically indie games for Mondays, retro games for Tuesdays, a just chatting stream on Wednesdays, role-playing games on Thursdays, AAA games on Fridays, horror games on Saturday nights, and full motion video, or FMV for short, games on Sunday nights. So if any of those stream themes seem of interest to you, then I hope to see you again sometime during the week. Now, with our standard announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Okay. So yes, today is Monday Marvels, a stream day dedicated typically to games that are one-offs. These are not part of a series. Due to that fact, most of these games are indie games. However, tonight's game is a AAA game, Quantum Break, from Remedy Entertainment. Remedy Entertainment is also known for their previous work with Alan Wake, which was an incredible game, and we're actually still streaming that for Spooky Saturdays, as well as their latest work, Control, which we will in time get to. So what is Quantum Break about? Well, in this game it is a science fiction game like I mentioned before, in which time is breaking, and our hero, Jack Joyce, must fight his way through epic disasters that stutter back and forth in time. But surviving this unstable world and halting the end of time itself is only possible by mastering our newfound time powers. This evening we'll be stuttering through Junction 1, PR Hardline. And we'll probably go a bit further than that as well. And I can see that my magical minion in Discord has announced that we have gone live. That is good. And Stream Elements has also announced that we have gone live. Lord Orfeo has arrived, casting Monday Marvel's Quantum Break. Very good indeed. So, without further ado, let me don my headset. We've been streaming now for about 6.5 minutes. So everyone who should have wanted to hop in here, hopefully they should have received the stream notification already. And been able to do so. Today is Monday, so I am sipping a lovely hot cup of English breakfast tea. I do love a good strong black tea. I think out of all the tea flavors, black is my favorite. Okay. Let's jump back in. Now I think I will, before we get much further, go into options so I can review the controls. As I do stream something different each day, I do on occasion have to dive back into the game, into any game, for that matter, to review the controls. Give myself a little refresher. There we go. Okay. Yes. This has been an especially challenging task for me to control this game, as well as to control Alan Wake. But I do not fault necessarily Remedy for this. As an Xbox gamer, you are used to using the bottom two shoulder buttons to aim and fire your weapon. However, I am a native PlayStation gamer, and PlayStation gamers usually have those functions assigned to the top two shoulder buttons of their controller. So it requires some shifting in muscle memory for me. By default, if something jumps out, I want to go to the top shoulder buttons, and I have to force myself to remember, like, no, this is an Xbox game, I have to go to the bottom two. And you don't have the options to switch controls, if not I would. But that's fine. So, let's see here. Our left analog stick is to move, our right analog stick is the camera, the D-pad up checks our current objective, left, right, and down selects a weapon. That's somewhat similar to Alan Wake. The Windows button, I call it the Windows button, it accesses our timeline. The lines button, it pauses the game. Let's see, the top left shoulder button, you tap it to dodge. You can hold it down to rush, as in to sprint. And yes, the bottom shoulder button on the left is to aim. The bottom right is to fire our weapon. The top right, you tap it to stop. I don't know what they mean by stop tap. That's very weird to me. Maybe that's another power we'll come across eventually. You can hold it down to launch a blast. Let's see here. X is our interact reload button. A is jump. B is your shield. We just gained that ability last time. And Y is our vision, which seems very similar to the assassin vision from or the eagle vision from Assassin's Creed. And everything else should be fine. Okay. Let us continue with Junction 1. Oh, wait, let's go to the timeline. So we're going to review really quick where we are and what is going to perhaps take place. So, we're still in Act 1. I think we're about to finish it up. I went through a review on YouTube, and they said that it looks like you have a few episodes to play through, a few parts per act. Then you get into a junction, and then depending upon the choice you make in the junction, you have to sit through about a 20-minute live action cutscene, which is, I think, pretty cool. And then from there, it brings you back to the game. So we have quite a few things to watch, I guess, coming up. So, Act 1, Part 1, was a River Point University experiment. October 9th, 2016 at 4 o'clock in the morning. Jack Joyce arrives at Riverport University to meet his best friend, Paul Serene, who needs help from someone he can trust. Part 2, Campus Escape. At 16 minutes after 4 o'clock in the morning, a fracture in time has appeared. Jack and his brother William are pursued by armed Monarch troops as they attempt to escape. Part 3, The Library Chase. Separated from his brother, Jack fights his way through the campus to find him and rescue him from Monarch goons. And now we are at Junction 1 Hardline PR. Oh wait, the library chase was at 4:31. So, it looks like there's about 16 minutes, 15-16 minutes between each part. So this happened pretty close together. It seemed longer, but okay. And then Junction 1, Hardline or PR, takes place at 6:35 in the morning, only 5 minutes later. Paul Serene has to choose whether Monarch adopts the brutal hardline tactics or the insidious PR approach. I'll probably go with the PR approach. And what collectibles are there? There are 3. There is 1 quantum ripple, and then 2 documents which must be found. Okay. Maybe the quantum ripple is the actual choice of the junction, and then the 2 documents are just whatever we happen to pick up. Also, if I sneeze, I apologize. I feel like it's coming, but I don't know when. Okay, let's go back. And continue. And this might take a bit to load. I don't know why. I'm not running it off disk. The entire game is on my hard drive. I am streaming this directly from a Microsoft Xbox One S All Digital Edition. Got a very good deal on it, too. $140 from eBay. New. Junction 1, Hardline PR. CFR Chamber, October 10th, 2016, 25 hours after Fracture in Time.
My name is Paul Serene. I founded Monarch Solutions 17 years ago with a very clear purpose. There are those who would question my actions. I'm recording this as a final statement of vindication, a testimony of how things came to be. I've always been devoted to my mission. Never deterred from my goal, no matter the sacrifice. Because I've seen where this leads. I've seen where it all ends.
We have a problem. No word from Jack Joyce's transport. It should have arrived here by now. We may have a traitor on the inside. You're due for your treatment. I'll find who's behind this.
Find Jack. That's our priority. Get your best man on it.
There's more. As you know, Jack's level of interference led to unexpected complications. Witnesses from the university were transported here. You need to take a look. We can't afford any further obstacles at this stage of the plan. Now, I see 2 options. We could use force, remove any loose ends. But if those witnesses disappear,
The public will start asking questions. Potentially turn on Monarch.
Meet Amy Ferrero, Follow hatch. What's this?
We had acquired the old Riverport industrial area and dry docks for our Chronon operation back in 2010. After the incident,
Sir?
Alternatively, I could mount a broad PR strategy, get the city on our side. But that leaves
All
us
clear,
with
sir.
the loose ends.
Precisely. The choice is yours, but keep in mind, the men will view your decision as a unified strategy moving forward. I suggest we deal with the issue at hand. Liam Burke over there can explain the situation in more detail.
Of course.
So in other words, whatever choice we make, whether it's force or PR, our troops, I guess, are going to expect us to maintain that same line of thought. Perhaps the more we stick with one of those, the stronger or better our odds are of pulling off that method in future. So pick one and try not to waver.
The men are waiting for your input.
The library? Serene brought down the whole building just to take out that geek. Stone cold, man. Talk about making a point. Shh, he's listening. Mr. Serene?
Oh, they have her handcuffed over there.
I want this delivered to my office.
What is it?
A reminder.
Oh, that was the ripple. Quantum Ripple. View episode 1 to unlock. Alright, now we just got 2 documents to find. Oh, I think they're right there. There's 1 and there's 2. Maybe.
How long until the core is ready for transport?
It'll be en route to Monarch headquarters in less than an hour. Installation should be complete before the gala.
Good. Jack would never understand the necessity of what I'd done. It wasn't the death William deserved, but his knowledge posed too great a risk to our plan.
Document. William Joyce dossier. William Joyce. Classification. Project consultant for Project Promenade. Witness to core heist operation. Objective: capture alive if possible. Deliver to Paul Serene. Relevant background: estranged brother of Jack Joyce. Renowned physicist. Proposed existence of chronon field at age 19. Invented first time machine prototype. Developed countermeasure. Joined Project Promenade as consultant after death of Dr. Kim. Notable qualities: history of exhibiting erratic behavior. Undiagnosed, but likely suffers from a schizophreniform disorder. Highly intelligent. Received warnings of fracture from unknown female source. May have received knowledge of chronon-related Monarch operations. Will refuse to accept inevitability of end of time. May lead to unpredictable behavior. Briefing. Dr. Joyce will be present in the Time Machine lab during the onset of the fracture at 4:15 in the morning. All exits are to be covered by Prowler team. Raider team will wait until 4:16 to breach the Time Machine room. William Joyce is to be apprehended upon entry. One of 2 narrative objects found.
It was the first time I'd visited the Ground Zero operation in ages. The location I'd arrived in when I went 17 years back in time. The location where my fate was sealed 6 years ago.
What? I don't see how that just made sense with what he said. Okay, so he was in the time machine, and it sent him back in time 17 years, which is why he looks older. That makes sense. But then he says, that sealed my fate 6 years ago. What? Those are 2 different numbers. Yeah, I didn't understand that. Alright. Ground Zero, yellow zone, okay. Chronon radiation exposure, CRE, symptoms. Continuous visit should not exceed 480 minutes or 8 hours. This is an operational area. Zone clearance level 4 required. Yellow zone. Increased density of residual chronon particles present. Company-approved PPE must be worn beyond this point. Report to the supervisor and leave the area immediately if you experience any Type 2 CRE symptoms. Red zone. Potentially unreversible damage from CRE unless chronon environmental suit worn. This is an operational area. Zone clearance level 6 required. Personnel need to complete extraction protocol training sequence before entering this area. If you experience any Type 3 CRE symptoms, contact Dr. Sophia Amaral immediately. There's our final text document.
We had Jack in custody, but I was starting to witness visions from the future which made it clear that could change very soon.
Document. Jack Joyce dossier. Jack Joyce. Classification. Civilian witness of core heist operation. Objective. Capture alive if possible. Deliver to Paul Serene. Relevant background. Known friend of Paul Serene before incident. Parents deceased. Raised self in teen years as brother became distant. Criminal record in Massachusetts. Grand theft auto. Simple assault. Attempt to rob or steal. Oh my. Left Riverport in 2010. Never returned until incident. Received weapons training in Laos. Light and heavy firearms. Really? Arrested for weapons-related charges in 2015. Charges dropped. Relevant qualities? History of violent behavior when pushed. Lack of respect for authority figures. No knowledge of fracture or monarch operations. Onset of fracture will render Jack Chronon enabled. May possess low-level Chronon abilities. Briefing. Jack Joyce will be present in the Time Machine lab during the onset of the fracture at 4:15 a.m. All exits are to be covered by Prowler Team. Raider Team will wait until 4:16 to breach the Time Machine room. Approach Jack with caution. He will be Chronon enabled at this time. Chronon abilities predicted to not manifest until 2 hours after fracture onset. Apprehend immediately. Alright, all narrative objects found. Now, all we have to do... Okay, I looked at that already. Is, I guess make our choice. I'm guessing this is kind of a scary choice. If we make the choice of force, because there's no one else here, maybe they'll just, like, kill her. If we say PR, maybe we'll try to force her to make a statement. Or coerce her to make a statement.
Sir,
Who is this?
Amy Ferrero. She's one of the witnesses. Awaiting your orders on how to proceed.
Meet Amy Ferrero. Activate junction.
Paul, we need your decision on how to proceed with the witnesses.
How do I do that? Oh.
My powers grew stronger, even as the Chronon syndrome worsened. I could choose a path that would become the actual future. But it wasn't optional. The moment wouldn't end until I made up my mind.
Junction impacts. The junction power reveals 2 potential futures. Your decision at each junction point will steer the stories of both the game and the live-action show. Choose wisely. Left trigger. Hold to show hardline. Or right trigger, hold to show PR. Can I leave? Can I not do this? Aw, man! I mean, I guess it's not too bad. Like, I could have walked beyond these guys. I didn't have to stop here. I kind of wanted to see what's on the other side. Like if I had just walked past them and kept on going. Ah, well. I mean, there's nothing else to find because I found all the objects already. But who knows, maybe we could have looked at something else. That kind of stinks. We'll see. I guess I'll make the choice, and then we'll watch the show if we don't regain control of our character, and then from there, I think we'll try to launch through this PR segment again. We're not going to complete it though. We'll just run through everything and just see if we can see anything over there, and then turn it off, and then hop back to our last save point. Okay. Oh, or I can just restart checkpoint. That works too. Confirm. Actually, now that I think about it, because this is so short. Oh, we're here. This is the checkpoint. Oh, sweet. Did we find everything? We did. Awesome.
Paul, we need your decision on how to proceed with the witnesses.
Okay. We don't have to restart it all now. We can just keep exploring. Nice Monarch Solution security vehicle. It's weird, and I feel like this isn't a glitch. I have gamed and streamed on this Xbox before, and stuff has never looked this weird. Like, there's a static overlay that makes everything look weird. It's not clean.
Time is of the essence. We need a decision.
And as you can see, there's like fractures that are going through the screen, almost like a broken mirror effect. I think all this is because we haven't beaten the game yet. I'm gonna guess once you beat the game, you can choose to turn off all these filters. I know with at least Silent Hill Origins, and I know that was done by a completely different team, but at least with that game, it was kind of the same, where you had a filter over everything, and that was, I guess, meant to make it spooky, like extra spooky, extra scary. But you could turn it off. I don't remember if you could turn it off during the first playthrough, or you had to wait till after the first playthrough. I know I did leave it on, I think, for the entire first playthrough, because I wanted to experience the developer's vision. And then I think I turned it off part of the way through. Actually, I think after the first playthrough I turned it off. It did make the game scarier, but it was nice just to get a clean image. Okay, I was kind of hoping we'd come over here and he would comment on something, like maybe he'd comment more on, I don't know, the city or something. But I guess not. Oh, well, at least we saved ourselves some time, right? We didn't have to hit the junction and do all this all over again, so that's kind of nice. They did a really good job at rendering his likeness in this. Okay. Let's continue. Wait, why is the arrow white? Okay, it's yellow.
My powers grew stronger, even as the Chronon syndrome worsened. I could choose a path that would become the actual future, but it wasn't optional. The moment wouldn't end until I made up my mind.
Okay. The junction part was your potential futures. Your decision to each junction part will steer the stories of both the game and the live-action show. Choose wisely. I don't want to kill her. He did say he was resolute in doing what he had to do, but I don't see how she would necessarily pose a threat. I think she would be fine. So let's go PR route.
Initialize a PR campaign.
I want a statement.
And that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
Monarch would take a PR-friendly approach and manipulate the public into siding with us. Our lies would give us control.
The manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce.
Hey, somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
We'd use the media to expose, then hunt for Jack.
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station.
But the eyewitnesses would be out there, and Jack would learn our secrets.
Oh. And then you can choose whether or not you want to confirm it. Okay. Serena chooses the PR approach. He manipulates media to frame Jack Joyce as the villain in the university incident. Or hold to show hardline.
Any potential threats to our plan need to be erased.
Wait!
Monarch would take a hardline approach. Crush all obstacles, eliminate all witnesses. It would be harsh. But I had made hard choices for the greater good before.
I dug through the area and I found everything I could on your bro. This is messed up, man. I trusted Monarch.
But the people of Riverport would turn against us.
You murderer!
Our secrets would be safe, but the public would hate us, and Jack would gain new allies.
Monarch's got no authority to stop you, and you tell that to everybody on that bridge.
Serene chooses the hardline approach. He orders all the witnesses to the university operation eliminated. So, secret safe but huge opposition, or PR approach. The public's on your side, but your secrets leak out. I would say PR approach. Try not to fight the battle on too many fronts. Right bumper, confirmed choice, PR.
Initialize a PR campaign.
I want a statement.
And that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
Monarch would take a PR-friendly approach and manipulate the public into siding with us. Our lies would give us control.
The manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce.
Hey, somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
We'd use the media to expose, then hunt for Jack.
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station.
But the eyewitnesses would be out there, and Jack would learn our secrets.
Oh, I had the trigger instead of the bumper. My bad. Right, bumper confirmed choice. I got you.
We can't risk any unwanted attention. Convince the witnesses not to talk. Keep eyes on them and send them home. Initialize a PR campaign. We need the city on our side.
Not this one. She's the head of the anti-monarch movement. I think we're looking at the new face of our campaign.
Jack! There's no other way out. I'm going through the machine.
Oh, wait, no! Jack! This way! Jack!
I use my power to guide us. To decide how to best prepare for the inevitable end of time. That gives the chosen few a chance to survive. I've seen the end of time.
Junction 1 PR. You chose to save Serene, or you chose to have Serene take the PR approach. Friends, 50%. Oh, this is cool. It compares it? I like this. Friends, 50%. Break the law agreed with your choice. Community, 65% of the community agreed with your choice. That is so cool. View friends. Oh, that's cool. There's Brandon. You've chosen to take Serene. Brandon chose Hardline. And Break the Law. It's my former Xbox roommate. He chose PR. I didn't know Brandon played this already. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's go back. Continue. Achievement unlocked. Spreading ripples. Watch a show episode with all of its quantum ripples unlocked. Huh. Ooh, nice pocket watch. I love pocket watches.
Time's up. The one in the middle, I assume that's your mother. The left, of course, your father. And on the right, the little one. How old is she? "114 Lafayette. Is that correct? That was taken not 5 minutes ago by my associate, Michael.
What do you want?
I want a statement. And you don't want Michael outside of your house a moment longer.
What happens to me?
Well, that's entirely up to you.
Okay. I'll do it.
I'm so glad we can work this out. Liam, walk with me. Seems your work's been undone. We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transpo.
How the fuck does that happen?
Knowing how isn't important. You just need to find him. Wincott is working on a location.
Great.
What is it?
What?
Something's wrong.
University. That's not how we operate. It was sloppy.
Have all your operations gone smoothly? Go home, Liam. Wait for the call. I'm sure your wife misses you.
Good thing about our friend Stan is Stan makes it easy. See, the guy goes around using the same username and password everywhere he goes. Now, that means that his cloud isn't so protected. May I present to you Exhibit A.
Who's Stan?
Wow, God, this guy's swinging for the fences. And what is that? What are you doing, Bear?
Coffee cup.
No, I know it's a coffee cup, but what is it doing on my table? The fuck? You know what this is? Do they have these in Idaho?
I will.
Whatever. Use it. You tell me what's next, Brenner?
I don't know.
I know you don't know, and that makes me sad for you. All we do now is upload our girl's video to Stan and our friends at WZWY, send Stan a note with some of his private pics, and last but not least, we post a letter. That letter allows Reclaim to take full responsibility for everything that's happening. Signed sincerely, your local terrorist, Jack Joyce. You can say it.
It's pretty awesome.
Shit. Mr. Hatch, perfect timing. Me and Brenner, we just dug up some major dirt on our news director over at WZWY. He'll be running our copy and posting that girl's video within an hour.
Good work, Woodcock. Where are we with Joyce?
Joyce? Well, I got a lock on his transpo. I mean, I've hacked into his camera, and I'm waiting to find a locale. It's not incredibly easy.
Keep an eye on it. And when you find him, contact Burke directly. I think we have a traitor in our midst.
Traitor? Hello? Oh, I'll let you go, Mr. Hatch. Thank you.
Was that Martin Hatch?
Get the fuck out of my office. Get the fuck out of my office. Em?
Things have been really bad at work. I'm sorry.
I dreamt you were a cat.
A cat?
Mm-hmm. With these big furry bear paws. Way too big for your body. It was a strange creature. But I knew it was you.
I have to get back to work soon.
You work more than any field manager in the history of field managers. Baby, you haven't been home in 2 days.
Your mom's being difficult.
Oh, I'm
She's
being difficult, huh?
She's being very difficult. What?
I don't think that's the baby. Okay. You would.
Close your eyes.
Poor guy, don't let him get any rest. He just got home.
It's okay, go.
Yeah. Burke, got a lead on Joyce.
What is it?
I was able to track his transpo to a warehouse on Burgundy and Wilkins. It's inside Ground Zero perimeter. Sending you the coordinates now.
in order to rebuild this great city, transforming it into an economic powerhouse over the past...
I missed the school bus.
and has helped eager students from all over the country to further their dreams and interest in technological research and design. And with Monarch's greatest investment in the future being right here in Riverport, it's pretty clear how bright the future is for all of us.
Paul, there's been a development.
Jack.
You've already seen it.
Tonight on the island. He'll be there, and he'll want revenge. I need him stopped, now.
I think our focus may be somewhat misguided here.
Your fifth column traitor?
You shouldn't take it so lightly. Joyce got lucky. He escaped. He's gone. He wouldn't be foolish enough to come back. Our only vulnerability is within, Paul. You should see that.
Telling me what I've already seen.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
And I simply don't want to see you go down with it.
Just find him.
We take you now to Riverport University, where a violent showdown shook the town last night. Joining us now is Amy Ferrero, an eyewitness on the scene. Amy, tell us, what is going on here?
There were people from our group who took things too far. Things got very violent. And that violence was because of Jack Joyce. I want people to know that he is a very dangerous person. A terrorist.
2 bacon and egg sandwiches?
Sounds like a terrifying thing down there. We really appreciate your bravery going on record to speak out against what appears to be such a dangerous person.
I was over in the lab at the university this morning. Someone solved the equation.
Huh? I've just received word that Monarch security forces have
we did that.
teamed up with local police to hopefully expedite the search for Jack Joyce and keep the people of Riverport safe as this very unsettling story continues to unfold.
We had Jack's brother solve the equation.
What's up, IT? You wish I was IT. Hey, you don't have security clearance being here.
Security clearance.
Access granted.
I thought you might have been up all night, so...
You didn't get the runny kind, did you?
No, it shouldn't be. It's cool, they're new. Oh, man.
Fiona Miller. Terminated. You're fired.
So what's the 411? What the hell's going on out there?
The 411.
Yeah, the 411.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine?
Everything's fine.
There was a shootout at the university last night.
Nothing I couldn't handle.
All right. You think they're gonna cancel the party tonight?
Are you kidding? No way. Hatch knows what he's doing.
You gonna go?
To a party? Me? Go to a party. I don't know.
We can roll together if you want.
Okay. Yeah, all right, I'll go.
Okay, buddy. What are you gonna wear?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll go naked.
Nice, I like that. I gotta get back to my desk, so see you tonight?
Yeah. I'll see you tonight.
Yep.
Buddy. Buddy.
Liam, this isn't what it looks like.
Fuck, Beth. I really didn't want it to be you.
You need to listen to me.
Step away from the van.
Step away! Right now! Drop the gun.
I can't do that.
You've 3 seconds till I pull.
I have better reflexes.
And you're a marksman for shit.
No. No! Gosh, shit. He's gone. Do you see what's happening?
The stutters.
More and more.
Beth, what is going on?
Time is breaking down. The end is coming, and Joyce could be the key.
Wait, the end of what? Beth, the end of what? The end of what?
Of time! Of time! Of life as we know it, the entire universe, gone. And somehow, Monarch has been preparing for it. They knew it was coming. There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
Hands on your head, down on your knees.
Brown.
Wilder, do not make me ask again. Joyce just took down half my men. You think maybe he had some help?
We're unarmed. I was responding
I do not give a fuck.
Hey, I am with Monarch.
On your knees!
If they take me in, then it's the end for me. And for you.
Down!
Just do what he says.
Do not let them take us. We'll never find the lifeboat. Think about Emily.
Just relax.
Liam!
Shut up!
This lifeboat protocol. What is it?
I don't know. But Dr. Kim was at the center of it.
Dr. Kim?
If you can get into his lab.
That's impossible. It's been closed up since he disappeared.
Do you know anyone who could get you in?
Come on, guys. 29 down. 40 more to go. Man. One more. Thanks, Fiona. It's disgusting. Holy shit. Liam Burke. Gotcha, buddy. Hatch is gonna love this. Oh, shit. The fucking golden boy. Gotcha.
Monarch employees, the food trucks will be parked outside till 2:30.
Charlie! I need a favor.
Yeah.
Could we talk somewhere private?
I'd really rather not.
In your office would be good. It'll be really quick.
Yeah. what happened with Joyce?
Oh, there was nothing there.
Huh, there's nothing there? He just wasn't there, like, or what?
No, Hatch, he reassigned me. He wants me to secure the perimeter lab on the island. He thinks Joyce might go there. He sent me here to get access to it. Can you help me out?
Yeah, sure, let me see what I can do.
Thank you.
You know, it's really funny that you say that that lead on Joyce was no good because, I don't know, it sure looks like he was there. And that other guy kind of looks like you, but that's weird because you work for Monarch, and that guy clearly, clearly does not work for Monarch. Now, I can zoom in and go, hey, wait, stop killing me, because I just put a high security alert out on your ass. You got about 20 seconds.
You're bluffing.
Hey, you're welcome to stick around and try to find out.
You know what I'm gonna do to you.
I have a pretty good idea what Monarch's gonna do to you. In about 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Good luck, buddy. 9, 8. We need all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous. Listen up, he's on level B, near the main overpass.
Just a reminder to Monarch employees, get your flu shots. They are free of charge. Get them in HR.
Fucking idiots!
Liam, stop!
He's not invincible. He's not a fucking superhero. Brenner, I'm dealing with it. Yeah, I know. He's in the building. Yeah. South parking structure. I repeat, south parking structure, 4th floor. Second floor. Gotta cut him off. He's heading out the entrance. Oh, come on! Okay, he's heading south on Eastman, Phantom team, he's headed to you. He's flying, look out.
Copy.
Cut him off, go.
Come on, you got this. Stick with them. Get me alongside him.
Let's talk about the dry dock incident. Monarch operatives transported you from the university to the Ground Zero operation at the shipyard.
Still upset about that, huh?
You were secured, unconscious.
Will?
Liam Burke went to retrieve you, and you were gone. How?
Sleepwalking.
Step away! Right now!
You've 3 seconds till I pull,
Had better reflexes.
and you're a marksman.
Okay.
We know Beth Wilder assisted you in some manner.
Then I'm guessing you know the rest.
No, because everybody who saw what you did next is now dead.
I didn't have a clue where I was or why. Never questioned it because it didn't feel real. Still waiting to wake up.
Thanks for the gun, asshole.
Beth Wilder risked blowing her cover to rescue you. Sounds like you didn't exactly return the favor.
No, I didn't.
right. industrial area. Why am I here? Only way forward. Huh. Well, that's weird. Okay. Doesn't last. Noted.
When the fracture broke time, some objects became unstable. With my new abilities, I could manipulate their timelines, rewind them.
Alright, that's that. There's gotta be another way in there. Not getting through that. There's gotta be another way. I might have to climb in through the roof.
still no word from Burke on Jack Joyce's position.
Very well. Ready a chopper for me at the dry dock. I'm heading to the island.
Roger. We'll have the chopper...
Seeing Paul's face on that screen, it was some kind of sick reminder. I couldn't escape what had happened, what he did. I needed to know why, but part of me wanted to put a fucking bullet in his head before he could open his mouth.
Want us to send additional teams to search for Joyce?
Negative. Focus efforts in our PR campaign. Amy Ferrero's confession goes live in a matter of minutes.
What about Jack Joyce?
Once that confession hits the air, the whole city will be looking for him. He'll have nowhere to turn. He'll come to me tonight.
At the gala? You're sure?
Positive.
That chart was the first sign. Monarch had built an entire PR campaign to protect their reputation.
Hey, what's Reaper Squad doing with those video cameras up in A3?
Looks like some bitch named Amy's gonna be the poster girl for Serene's PR campaign. Filming confession videos. We blew the library to create misdirection. The media's gonna latch to that, and Amy's gonna tell them the protesters were behind the whole thing.
You honestly think that's gonna be enough? We made a hell of a lot of noise out there.
Well, you haven't seen Serene and Hatch work their magic. 11 minutes after we left, I heard the cleaners had every bullet hole filled. Police have the whole campus roped off. But guess who paid off the police?
Jesus.
Joyce!
It's him!
HQ!
Joyce is here!
Target sighted, over!
Copy. Neutralize the target at once.
Holy shit!
No, 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 no!
Move in! Swapping maps! Fire support! Reloading! Suppressing fire! He's all over us! Oh, son of a bitch! Get behind us! Mag dry! Shotgun advancing!
Thanks for the heads up.
Hey, it's Joyce. He's truck over. Joyce? Reloading shotgun! Covering fire!
Gotta move. That's for Will. This elevator looks like the only way out of here. There's gotta be a generator around here somewhere. No power. Figures. Okay. Looks like that elevator needs power. There we go. The hell is that? Hello?
Jack, this is Beth Wilder.
Beth? You're the one my brother was looking for.
I'm the one who was attempting to rescue your ass until you decided to go on a gun-blazing ship parade through that warehouse. Now listen closely. You're at the outskirts of a Monarch Cronin harvesting operation, and Paul Serene is at the dry docks nearby. Not a recipe for fun times. So how about
Dry docks? If Paul's at the dry docks, then that's where I'm
No!
headed.
Jack, the fracture is our only priority now. Time is ending. Will said he...
Will's dead. My best friend came back a goddamn monster. He knew this would happen. He prepared for it. But Paul's the key to understanding all this, and I'm gonna find...
We both know that if you find Serene, you're not going to be asking questions. Think this through.
What have we got here? Paul was at the dry docks in the distance. I recognized the place. William had a workshop in that industrial area for years. I knew that couldn't be a coincidence.
You did good, Amy. Broadcast just went out, but Hatch wants a follow-up confession. You got the script?
Yeah, this one's more reflective. Like, wish we could undo what we done sort of deal. Dave will feed you the lines.
Dave? You're using your names. You're not letting me go, are you? You're never letting me go. Please. I didn't do anything. I just...
It ain't fair, right? So use that on camera. Protest got out of hand. Thank God Monarch was there to save us.
No. I'm not doing this again. You're not letting me go. I'm not gonna do this.
Are you fucking sure about that, princess?
Not the time to play hero. Stay on side, we all go home. Hey, maybe pay those student loans of yours. I'll give you a minute to clear your head. Obviously you aren't thinking straight.
Jack, Joyce.
You. From the protest. What do you...
I am so sorry. I didn't want to, but they made me do it.
Open fire!
Target is at our location. Over. Roger that.
Okay?
Light him up. Over.
Please. Please just let me go.
You did good, Amy. Broadcast just went out, but Hatch wants a follow-up confession. You got the script?
Yeah, this one's more reflective. Like, wish we could undo what we done sort of deal. Dave will feed you the lines.
Dave? You're using your names. You're not letting me go, are you? You're never letting me go. Please. I didn't do anything. I just...
It ain't fair, right? So use that on camera. Protest got out of hand.
Thank God Monarch was there to save us.
No, I'm not doing this again. You're not letting me go. I'm not gonna do this.
Are you fucking sure about that, princess?
Not the time to play hero. Stay on side, we all go home. Hey, maybe pay those student loans of yours. I'll give you a minute to clear your head. Obviously, you aren't thinking straight.
Suppress him!
Jack, Joyce.
You. From the protest. What do you...
I am so sorry. I didn't want to, but they made me do it.
Made you do what? What is this place?
They forced me to make false confessions for the news, I think. I'm so sorry, Jack. They were armed.
Hey, whatever you did, it's not your fault. None of this is your fault. I'm just glad you're okay.
I knew Marek was doing something, but this is completely fucked up.
Listen, I need to get to the dry docks. Do you know the way?
No, I don't think so. But they took me in through a security station nearby. I can help you find a way through there. I owe you. The security station is right over there. Oh, I knew Marnock had a dark side, but this? They're controlling the entire media, everything.
They can't cover this up. It's too big.
They can, trust me. It's locked. Okay, there must be a gate control around somewhere.
Yeah, I'll check.
Monarch's twisting the story for the media, claiming the protest went hostile and that we detonated the library. They're blaming you, Jack.
I'm Paul's scapegoat.
This isn't good. Once that newscast goes live, the whole city is gonna be against you. Nobody's gonna have a clue what really happened. Do you think the others are okay from the university?
I have no idea.
They told me they were sent home, but I don't know what to believe anymore. It's not holding long. I don't think you're fast enough.
That can be fixed.
I think you need to get to this side of the gate somehow. Jack, you need to get to this side somehow. just like them.
Like who?
I saw them on the way in. These geared up soldiers that blink in and out.
Okay. Well, that's something new to look forward to.
You know, I thought I was losing my mind when I saw that. You're part of this. I need to know what's going on.
You really want to open that can of worms?
You just defied physics. I'm entitled to all the worms.
All right, my brother tried to explain. Time is an egg, which is now fucked. A time egg, which is, it's fucked. It's like broken. I don't know.
What? Why is there an egg?
Time is ending. Monarch has something to do with it. Get me to the dry docks and I'll find out why.
Maybe you can climb through that open window on the second floor?
Yeah, that should work. Wait here.
Okay, well, I'll fill you in with what I know, but when you put the pieces together, it all goes banana pancakes. So everyone thinks that Monarch is run by this smarmy asshole named Martin Hatch, but everyone here answers to a guy named Paul Serene. And apparently he founded Monarch in 1999. Now, here's the thing. Paul Serene is the exact name of a guy who was heading some top secret physics project at my university. So it's gotta be the same guy, right? Wrong. Now, I heard that Monarch was there to steal the project from the university, but why steal something from yourself? Also, I saw that guy Paul Serene on campus once, and he looked like 30 years old. So if he started Monarch in 1999, that would make him 14. So unless he's a Doogie Howser of corporate America, that's impossible. Banana fucking pancakes.
So Paul founded Monarch. Need to get up to that open window.
Yeah, that window's pretty high up, but I think it's the only way in. How about that window? Do you think you can get in through there?
There we go. Is that another one of those rewind things? I'm starting to get the hang of this. All right, that's that. Made it. Now to get to that door.
Hello? Did you forget about me in there? Finally. Good work. I need to make this right. I'm gonna use the terminal up here and try and dig up what Monarch's really up to.
Ferrero, an eyewitness on the scene. Amy, tell us, what is going on here?
Mr. Serene's chopper is inbound for...
Hey, Clarice?
That you? This is HQ Alpha. Charlie, I told you to stay off the operations channel.
To do it.
I know.
Hatch told me to search for Joyce.
There's nothing you could have done.
Taken out of Garden A1.
That map over there should help you figure out a route.
Speak out against what appears to be such a dangerous person. Ferrero, an eyewitness on the scene. Amy, tell us, what is going on here?
There were people from our group who took things too far. Things got very violent. And that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
Sounds like a terrifying scene down there. We really appreciate your bravery going on record to speak out against what appears to be such a dangerous person.
Mr. Serene's chopper is inbound for... Hey, Clarice? That you? This is HQ Alpha. Charlie, I told you to stay off the operations channel. Sure, Clarice, listen. Hatch told me to search for Joyce. I got footage of Burke taking out of Garden A1. Back of Monarch truck was left open. Now I'm checking cameras in A3 and guards are either sleeping on the job or, you know, not sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Catch my drift? Joyce. With a trajectory towards kicking over some expensive-ass sandcastles. Look, I'm gonna keep looking for him. I'm just giving you a heads up, okay? Over an hour or whatever. Mr. Serene's chopper is inbound for... Hey, Clarice? That you? This is HQ Alpha.
Hello?
Charlie, I told you to stay off the operations channel. Sure, Clarice, listen. Hatch told me to search for Joyce. I got footage of Burke taking out of Garden A1. Back of Monarch truck was left open. Now I'm checking cameras in A3 and guards are either sleeping on the job or, you know, not sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Catch my drift? Joyce. With a trajectory towards kicking over some expensive-ass sandcastles. Look, I'm gonna keep looking for him. I'm just giving you a heads up, okay? Over an hour or whatever.
Finally. Good work. I need to make this right. I'm gonna use the terminal up here and try and dig up what Monarch's really up to.
Ferrero, an eyewitness on the scene. Amy, tell us, what is going on here?
There were people from our group who took things too far.
Shit.
Things got very violent.
I'm so sorry, Jack.
And
They
that
forced me to do it.
I know.
Because of Jack Joyce.
There's nothing you could have
Sounds
done.
like a terrifying scene down there. We really
That
appreciate
map
your
over there should help you
bravery
figure out
going
a
on
route.
record to speak out against what appears to be such a dangerous person.
Jack, you should take a look at the map.
Ground Zero. That's the same area my brother used to have his workshop. I may have to pass through there to get to Paul.
Paul? As in Paul Serene? That's why you're going to the dry docks.
We have unfinished business. You may want to stay here until I'm done.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'll open the door for you.
Okay, stay in contact. Find a radio. I'll be on channel 3. And be careful.
Yeah, you too. Seriously, don't worry about me. Just do what you need to do.
Still no word on Joyce's location.
Yeah, heard his brother scream like a bitch when he died. When he shows his face, I'll make him do the same.
Son of a...
Hostile!
Did I scream enough for you? My powers were unpredictable. They kept growing by leaps and bounds.
Cover me!
Jack? I found a radio. You okay?
I'm still kicking.
Monarch radio is lighting up. They heard a noise and know you're coming. Be careful out there.
Thanks for the heads up.
Contact!
Oh, great.
Shotgunner advancing on hostile!
Motherfucker.
You wanna talk this out?
I don't think so.
Gotta move. It's that Joyce guy!
Still okay out there?
Yeah. Any idea where I go next?
Well, before you said hi, Gatehouse Squad was talking about activating security measures to lock some door on the second floor.
That's a start. Thanks.
Hey, Jack. The husky lady on Monarch Radio seems to be unable to reach Gatehouse Squad. Remember the geared-up soldiers I mentioned who do the teleporty stuff you do?
Yeah.
Apparently they're intending to say hi back, with a grudge. So there's that. Regarding some kind of chronon particle harvesting operation. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm looking into it. Keep you posted. Jack. The Husky lady on Monarch Radio seems to be unable to reach Gatehouse Squad. Remember the geared-up soldiers I mentioned who do the teleporty stuff you do?
Yeah.
Apparently they're intending to say hi back, with a grudge. So there's that. Regarding some kind of chronon particle heart.
Previously on Quantum Break. I came back home to see my best friend, Paul Serene.
Jack, Joyce, in the flesh.
He wanted to show me what he'd been working on. Paul said it was world-changing. 2 minutes to the past.
Jack. Will, you have to help me with this. We have to shut this thing down now. Zero state. What have we done?
Jack! There's no other way out. I'm going through the machine.
Paul, wait.
No! Jack! This way! Jack!
You Jack, Joyce.
Where's my brother?
You might still be able to catch them.
Paul?
I'm sorry, Jack. I never wanted this. We can't risk any unwanted attention. Initialize a PR campaign. We need the city on our side.
Let's talk about the dry dock incident. Monarch operatives transported you from the university to the ground zero operation at the shipyard.
Still upset about that, huh?
You were secured, unconscious.
Will?
Liam Burke went to retrieve you, and you were gone. How?
Sleepwalking.
Step away! Right now! You've 3 seconds till I pull,
Had better reflexes.
and you're a marksman.
Okay.
We know Beth Wilder assisted you in some manner.
Then I'm guessing you know the rest.
No, because everybody who saw what you did next is now dead.
I didn't have a clue where I was or why. Never questioned it because it didn't feel real. Still waiting to wake up.
Beth Wilder risked blowing her cover to rescue you. Sounds like you didn't exactly return the favor.
No, I didn't. The old industrial area. Why am I here? Only way forward. Huh. Well, that's weird. Okay, doesn't last. Noted. When the fracture broke time, some objects became unstable. With my new abilities, I could manipulate their timelines, rewind them.
Still no word from Burke on Jack Joyce's position.
Very well. Ready a chopper for me at the dry dock. I'm heading to the island.
Roger. We'll have the chopper.
Seeing Paul's face on that screen, it was some kind of sick reminder. I couldn't escape what had happened, what he did. I needed to know why, but part of me wanted to put a fucking bullet in his head before he could open his mouth.
Want us to send additional teams to search for Joyce?
Negative. Focus efforts in our PR campaign. Amy Ferrero's confession goes live in a matter of minutes.
What about Jack Joyce?
Once that confession hits the air, the whole city will be looking for him. He'll have nowhere to turn. He'll come to me tonight.
At the gala? You're sure?
Positive.
Hey, what's Reaper Squad doing with those video cameras up in A3?
Looks like some bitch named Amy's gonna be the poster girl for Serene's PR campaign. Filming confession videos. We blew the library to create misdirection. The media's gonna latch to that, and Amy's gonna tell them the protesters were behind the whole thing.
You honestly think that's gonna be enough? We made a hell of a lot of noise out there.
Well, you haven't seen Serene and Hatch work their magic. 11 minutes after we left, I heard the cleaners had every bullet hole filled. Police have the whole campus roped off. But guess who paid off the police?
Jesus.
Red fire! Joyce Gotta reload!
Great. More of them.
Light him up!
Gotta move.
Dancing on target! That kid from the university. Moving in! Throwing a frag! Man down, casualty! Gotta reload! Providing cover! Engaging target!
Thanks for the heads up.
HQ, moving to flush, over. All units, we have contact with the target.
Move round! Flush him out! Move up to flank! Moving! Reloading! Light him up!
HQ, we're dropping like flies.
I'm empty! Suppressing! Stay back from that!
That's for Will. This elevator looks like the only way out of here. There's gotta be a generator around here somewhere. There we go. The hell is that? Hello?
Jack, this is Beth Wilder.
Beth?
I'm
You're the one my brother was looking for.
the one who was attempting to rescue your ass until you decided to go on a gun-blazing ship parade through that warehouse. Now listen closely. You're at the outskirts of a Monarch Cronin harvesting operation, and Paul Serene is at the dry docks nearby. Not a recipe for fun times. So how about
Dry docks. If Paul's at the dry docks, then that's where I'm headed.
No! Jack, the fracture is our only priority now. Time is ending. Will said he...
Will's dead. My best friend came back a goddamn monster. He knew this would happen. He prepared for it. Paul's the key to understanding all this, and I'm gonna find him.
We both know that if you find Serene, you're not gonna be asking questions. Think this through.
Paul was at the dry docks in the distance. I recognized the place. William had a workshop in that industrial area for years. I knew that couldn't be a coincidence.
I did what you said, okay? Please. Please just let me go.
You did good, Amy. Broadcast just went out, but Hatch wants a follow-up confession. You got the script?
Yeah, this one's more reflective. Like, wish we could undo what we done sort of deal. Dave will feed you.
Dave? You're using your names. You're not letting me go, are you? You're never letting me go. Please. I didn't do anything. I just...
It ain't fair, right? So use that on camera. Protest got out of hand. Thank God Monarch was there to save us.
No. I'm not doing this again. You're not letting me go. I'm not gonna do this.
Are you fucking sure about that, Princess?
Not the time to play hero. Stay on side, we all go home. Hey, maybe pay those student loans of yours. I'll give you a minute to clear your head. Obviously you aren't thinking straight.
Jack, Joyce.
You. From the protest. What do you...
I am so sorry. I didn't want to, but they made me do it.
They made you do what? What is this place?
They forced me to make false confessions for the news, I think. I'm so sorry, Jack. They were armed.
Hey, whatever you did, it's not your fault. None of this is your fault. I'm just glad you're okay.
I knew Monarch was doing something, but this is completely fucked up.
Listen, I need to get to the dry docks. Do you know the way?
No, I don't think so. But they took me in through a security station nearby. I can help you find a way through there. I owe you. The security station is right over there. Monarch had a dark side, but this? They're controlling the entire media, everything.
They can't cover this up. It's too big.
They can, trust me. It's locked. Okay, there must be a gate control around somewhere.
Yeah, I'll check.
Monarch's twisting the story for the media, claiming the protest went hostile and that we detonated the library. They're blaming you, Jack.
I'm Paul's scapegoat.
This isn't good. Once that newscast goes live, the whole city is gonna be against you. Nobody's gonna have a clue what really happened. Do you think the others are okay from the university?
I have no idea.
They told me they were sent home, but I don't know what to believe anymore. Hey, it worked. It's not holding long. I don't think you're fast enough.
That can be fixed.
I think you need to get to this side of the gate somehow. Oh my God! You're just like them.
Like who?
I saw them on the way in. These geared up soldiers that blink in and out.
Okay. Oh, something new to look forward to.
You know, I thought I was losing my mind when I saw that. You're part of this. I need to know what's going on.
You really want to open that can of worms?
You just defied physics. I'm entitled to all the worms.
All right, my brother tried to explain. Time is an egg, which is now fucked. A time egg, which is... it's fucked. It's like broken. I don't know.
What? Why is there an egg?
Time is ending. Monarch has something to do with it. Get me to the dry docks, and I'll find out why.
Maybe you can climb through that open window on the second floor?
Yeah, that should work. Wait here.
Okay, well, I'll fill you in with what I know, but when you put the pieces together, it all goes banana pancakes. So everyone thinks that Monarch is run by this smarmy asshole named Martin Hatch, but everyone here answers to a guy named Paul Serene. And apparently he founded Monarch in 1999. Now, here's the thing. Paul Serene is the exact name of a guy who was heading some top-secret physics project at my university. So it's gotta be the same guy, right? Wrong. Now, I heard that Monarch was there to steal the project from the university, but why steal something from yourself? Also, I saw that guy Paul Serene on campus once, and he looked like 30 years old. So if he started Monarch in 1999, that would make him 14. So unless he's a Doogie Howser of corporate America, that's impossible. Banana fucking pancakes.
So Paul founded Monarch. Need to get up to that open window.
Yeah, that window's pretty high up, but I think it's the only way in. How about that window? Do you think you can get in through there? Window, Jack.
Is that another one of those
Window, Jack?
rewind things? I'm starting to get the hang of this. All right, that's that. Made it. Now to get to that door.
Hello? Did you forget about me in there? Finally. Good work. I need to make this right. I'm gonna use the terminal up here and try and dig up what Monarch's really up to.
Ferrero, an eyewitness on the scene. Amy, tell us, what is going on here?
There were people from our group who took things too far.
Shit.
Things got very violent.
I'm so sorry, Jack.
And
They
that
forced me to
violence
do it.
I know.
because of Jack Joyce.
There's nothing you could have
Sounds
done.
like a terrifying scene down there. We really
That
appreciate
map over
your
there should help you
bravery
figure out
going
a
on
route.
record to speak out against what appears to be such a dangerous person.
Ground Zero. That's the same area my brother used to have his workshop. I may have to pass through there to get to Paul.
Paul? As in Paul Serene? That's why you're going to the dry docks.
We have unfinished business. You may want to stay here until I'm done.
Yeah. I think you're right. I'll open the door for you.
Okay, stay in contact. Find a radio. I'll be on channel 3. And be careful.
Yeah. You too. Seriously, don't worry about me. Just do what you need to do.
Mr. Serene's chopper is inbound for...
Hey, Clarice? That you?
This is HQ Alpha. Charlie, I told you to stay off the operations channel.
Sure, Clarice, listen. Hatch told me to search for Joyce. I've got footage of Burke taking out a guard in A1. Back of Monarch truck was left open. Now I'm checking cameras in A3 and guards are either sleeping on the job or, you know, not sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Catch my drift?
Joyce.
With a trajectory towards kicking over some expensive-ass sandcastles. Look, I'm gonna keep looking for him. I'm just giving you a heads up, okay? Over an hour or whatever.
Still no word on Joyce's location.
Yeah, I heard his brother scream like a bitch when he died. When he shows his face, I'll make him do the same.
Son of a...
What was that? Scream enough for you? My powers were unpredictable. They kept growing by leaps and bounds.
Gotta move.
Engage! Dodge this! Move up to the flank!
Time to move.
Flank him! Under attack!
Jack? I found a radio. You okay?
I'm still kicking.
Monarch radio is lighting up. They heard a noise and know you're coming. Be careful out there.
Thanks for the heads up. Oh, great.
Shotgunner advancing on hostile!
Mother...
You wanna talk this out?
I don't think so.
Fuck! Look out! Suppress him! Is that guy from the university?
Neutralize the target. This is a priority order.
Flank him! I'm out! Get away! Engage target! Shit! I'm out! I'm engaging! Go now! That's right! Look out! Joyce, you got nowhere to go! You got nowhere to go! Just keep firing!
still okay out there?
Yeah. Any idea where I go next?
Well, before you said hi, Gatehouse Squad was talking about activating security measures to lock some door on the second floor.
That's a start. Thanks.
Hey, Jack. The husky lady on Monarch Radio seems to be unable to reach Gatehouse Squad. Remember the geared-up soldiers I mentioned who do the teleporty stuff you do?
Yeah.
Apparently they're intending to say hi back, with a grudge. So there's that. Regarding some kind of chronon particle harvesting operation. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm looking into it. Keep you posted.
Joyce just took out Gatehouse Squad and you still don't have eyes on him? What do they pay you for over there, huh?
Charlie, just tell me where he is.
Do I hear please?
Charlie?
Warehouse B4. Better hurry.
Storehouse 1. You heard him? Move in.
On our way.
Hey, I just turned off security.
Uh-oh. Jack, they're coming your way.
Providing cover! Hey, it's Joyce. He's trouble. Over. Enemy spotted! Changing out! Shit! Flank him! Everybody move! Reloading! Suppress it! It's Joyce!
Yeah.
I did some digging. This Chronon operation is harvesting some kind of fuel. It's used to power a device called the CFR. Ever heard of it?
CFR? No, what is it?
I'm not sure, but it looks like it's at the center of everything Monarch's doing. The thing they stole from the university, this operation, everything's linked to the CFR somehow.
What the hell is Paul up to? Let's do this.
Sophia Amaral. Monarch's resident Chronon scientist. Well, she must know a lot of the same stuff Will did. Sophia Amaral. Monarch's resident Chronon scientist. Well, she must know a lot of the same stuff Will did.
Weapons free! Taking them down! Forward!
On high!
Stand down!
Sophia Amaral. Monarch's resident Chronon scientist. Well, she must know a lot of the same stuff Will did.
Open fire! Whoa! Everybody move! Nowhere to go. Move out! I'm reloading! Shit, I'm out! Suppress it!
ID on Joyce.
Swapping mag! Shot!
That's my cue.
Dancing!
Gotta find a way out of here. No clear exit down here. May have to head upward. There's gotta be something I can use to get up there. bridge elevator.
Jack, I found documents here about some kind of private gala Marnik is hosting tonight.
Tonight. After everything that's happened?
It has something to do with their future plans. Serene's delivering a speech, and the guest list has everybody from Monarch higher-ups to big-shot scientists to the mayor of Riverport, which raises the question, why now?
I don't know, but I'm gonna find out. Nice.
Hey, there we go. Okay. Getting closer, I think. Now, which way's the dry dock?
I got that briefcase we lifted from William Joyce's car. Laid out the contents in the trailer. You want me to go through?
No. Serene wants the first look. Till then, hands off.
Okay. Huh. I think there's no power to the lock. Okay, looks like the trailer has power now.
Said Mac, filling in for Bobby Radford. Bobby's taking a little break for health reasons. I'm sure you'll all join me in wishing him a speedy recovery. Just take all the time you need, Bobby. We've got your back. Now, not to get too serious on you right out of the gate, but here's the latest on the awful tragedy down at Riverport University. The authorities are now looking for Jack Joyce, believed to be the mastermind behind the terrorist action at the university and personally responsible for several deaths. Details are still scarce, but it's believed Joyce's own brother, William Joyce, is among the dead. Little about Joyce is known yet, but given the actions of the activist group he was part of, it is now clear that allowing the anti-corporate protest to continue has backfired at a great human cost. Joyce's current whereabouts are unknown. Fortunately, security personnel from Monarch Solutions were on site and managed to intervene, saving countless lives. We'll keep you updated as this story develops. And now, some music.
Paul's men had taken the briefcase from Will's car, dumped the contents on the table. Will had said he needed something from his briefcase to stop the fracture. Wasn't much there, but his phone and a key to the Bradbury swimming pool. Not the most obvious clues.
Jack, it's Beth. Monarch just got footage of your lady friend sniffing around some confidential Monarch files. Kind of a big no-no around here.
Amy, I gotta go back for her.
Don't. I'll pick her up. Where are you?
I'm on my way to Paul at the dry docks.
Serene's not the priority. I'm getting you out of there. I'll meet you at the dry docks. Channel 1 is the Monarch frequency. Use it to keep ahead of them. And Jack, don't do anything stupid.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. Amy, you okay out there? Shit. It's locked. There's gotta be another way to get through here. Jesus! Close one.
HQ, we just heard an explosion near the harvesting perimeter.
Yeah, take a wild guess who that could have been.
Charlie, get off the line. Striker team, take defensive positions around ground zero.
Roger.
I recognized Will's workshop as soon as I saw the old billboard on top.
The area we refer to as Ground Zero.
It was clear that the workshop was at the center of the Monarch operation. I wanted to see what was in there, and it seemed to be the only way to the dry docks and Serene.
Got the word. Safeguard squad's checking out that explosion. Striker team is establishing a defensive perimeter around Ground Zero.
An entire striker team? For one guy?
University incident got HQ wetting their pants. The kid's gonna get torn apart like a goddamn piñata.
no, 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 no!
Grenade out!
Backup approaching green zone. Engaging target. experiencing signs of an incoming stutter.
Safeguard. I want Joyce contained before that stutter hits.
Gotta move.
Swapping max! Finding cover! Who's that? Guy from Attacker's flank! Engage!
Nice driving, guys. Paul developed technology for his men to move through stutters. Knew the fracture would occur, prepared for it.
Holy shit.
Yet he never tried to stop it.
Will never told you what he did in that workshop at Ground Zero?
No, never. He hid that part of his life from me. Nothing prepared me for the weirdness that was waiting there. And even that was just a prelude to the bad stuff that would follow in that same place later.
the only way forward. Absolutely no entry. I'm pretty sure that's more of a guideline than a rule. What the hell? What is this?
Hello? Audio check. Okay, now it's working again. I do apologize. I don't know how long I was muted for. I hope it wasn't the entire episode. I did temporarily mute my mic to go and brew some tea and to use the restroom. And then I came back, unmuted it, and I'm very glad I checked my audio. The only thing I can think of is that maybe as I was watching the movie play out for the first episode, or the first live action performance within this game at the end of Act 1, that maybe maybe that caused the microphone to mute itself since the controller turned off for some reason. If that's the case, I do apologize. So let me say thank you again, because I'm not sure that you all heard me. So, thank you, Mr. Charles Q. Banks, for peacefully raiding and graciously hosting this channel. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie of Multraventure. Thank you for the follow. I do apologize if none of you heard me before. I will give a shout out to Mr. Charles Q. Banks. Feel free to grace him with a follow. They were last casting the original Dark Souls. I guess I'll tell when I go back to watch the VOD as to whether or not you all have been hearing me ramble on for this entire play session, or whether or not I've been muted. I hope it wasn't the latter. But for those of you who are here, I would like to say thank you for joining me. I am Lord Orfeo, and today is Monday Marvels, where we host games that are not part of a series. Due to the nature of these games on Mondays being one-offs, they're typically indie games, but today is sort of an exception to that, and that is actually a AAA game from Remedy Entertainment. It is called Quantum Break, and it is a science fiction third-person shooter. There is an accident that is causing time to unravel, and we are doing our best to try to find out how to mend it. So, do feel free to chime in with any conversation that you would like. And I will be here to witness what is said. And I totally forgot where I'm going. So we can climb this one. We can climb the other one.
What the hell? What is this? That already happened.
So we are now participating in time echoes of ourself. This is a bit weird. Whoa, what? What
the fuck?
What is that?
specifically requested copper-clad niobium.
Well... There's no words to describe it. Will was gone, but he was all around me. This entire secret life he'd never talked about, everything he tried to protect me from, it surrounded me. A puzzle, trapped in broken time. We all thought he wasted his research grant, his career, obsessing over some failed experiment. That's what he led us to believe. What he built there, it never failed.
It works. It works.
So Will was actually the first one to build a time machine. And he tested it. He was actually the first time traveler, not Paul Serene.
Need my grant extended another year. Please, don't do this. Hello?
Countermeasure.
I hope to God this works.
Will is gone.
And so is the countermeasure.
Don't do it, don't.
Give me the device.
I knew something went horribly wrong there, but it was scrambled. It's impossible to crack.
That was the quantum ripple. Interesting. It was a sign. A billboard. I wonder what finding that does. Oh, I thought there was a stairwell over here. That led up. Excuse me, hiccup. Yeah, okay. Oct. Making sure, making sure. Being arrested by Monarch troops? It looks like that's, maybe me with my hands on my head? I can't tell who the other person is, though. It doesn't look like Paul Serene. It could be. Was he the artist? Our brother?
It was overwhelming. Every unanswered question I had was compounded by what I'd seen at that workshop. The events at the university were part of something much bigger. Something that had started 17 years ago.
It's pretty. What's that? Another upgrade node nearby. What? Leaving ground zero. Escape from the broken time.
Okay, dry dock. Get to the dry dock. I'm almost there. Gotta get to Paul.
Looks like we have multiple resources down there. And I'm guessing once we get down the steps, we can go that way to get our next upgrade particle. Ah, it's from Charlie again. From Charlie Wincott to ground zero op all. Trespasser alert. Amy Ferrero is in the gosh darn security station unsupervised. My understanding was that Amy Ferrero was supposed to be recording a series of false confessions for our PR campaign. Clearly that's not the case. How do I know she's unsupervised? Because A, she's in the gosh darn security station, and B, she's digging through sensitive Monarch files and transferring them to a USB stick. No big deal. Just, you know, all of Monarch's secrets. Radio alert is already in effect. Converge on her location immediately. Do not let that USB stick leave this operation. Oh, and remember Jack Joyce? The guy you were supposed to stop from turning our entire operation into a cluster freak? Maybe get on that while we still have an operation left. Can you just act like this was your natural environment? You know, like a high school locker room? And he's the kid who can read a full sentence without moving his lips. Just F him up, Charlie. 8 of 13 objects found. Yay! Looks like the next item should be fairly close. Ah, as our enemies. We have at least 2, though they can always radio in for more help. It looks like there's 3 orange items. Orange items can either be information, or they can be destructibles. Oh, I guess that's where they were before they entered the building. Alright, we've got a laptop. We have... Oh, There's the Chronon source there. That's the upgrade node. We have a time echo we can view. Okay. See if we can view this without them killing us. See what they're up to.
I refuse to leave while Jack's still here. I need to contain...
Paul, your condition is critical. A stress. If you don't receive your treatment, you know what could happen. Come to the island right now. The treatment will be waiting for you. You will be back in top condition by the time the gala starts.
I don't like it, but you're right. Always looking out for me. Ready to chop.
No. You're not getting away that easy.
I wonder what happens to him if he doesn't receive his treatment. Do his particles become unstable and he eventually just becomes undone? Does he get erased? No, he wouldn't be erased from the timeline. That would cause another paradox. Or maybe time is trying to fix itself by erasing him from the timeline. Because if it erases Paul from the timeline, then he wouldn't have started this mess to begin with. So that very well could be what time is trying to do. This is pretty cool. I like this. This, I think, is a very cool homage to Alan Wake. It has no Alan Wake symbolism on it, but you use these in Alan Wake multiple times to reach heights. Sometimes it's to traverse part of a level. Sometimes it's just to reach an optional area. This is pretty much exactly the device that's used. That's pretty cool that that's there. I mean, it has a little shorter attachment right there on the end, on the left-hand side, but otherwise, it's pretty much the exact same thing. Alright, we got anything over here? Oh, it's just a circle. I thought I found something cool. Oh well. Alright, let's keep going. Let's get ready to kill some people. It's a highly sterile environment. Must be careful not to trek in any dirt, though we are going to shed a lot of blood. Knock knock. Hello.
There was something wrong with Paul. Chronon syndrome. He'd had his powers much longer than me. What was the cause? Was I sick as well, or was it his time travel? I didn't know. It didn't make anything he'd done any less hateful.
I think it's because he had the powers longer than you. Because he had to travel back in time 17 years. And so that means he's 17 years longer he's had to master his powers, so he's probably very capable of kicking our rear ends without even trying. But I guess it's also causing him to become undone. Alright, so we got here. To Sophia Amaral from Fiona Miller. Subject, Dr. Kim's lab and Serene's treatment. Dr. Amaral, would it be possible for me to gain access to Dr. Kim's lab in order to research, or in order to search for any files that might assist in our research? I am concerned about the slow progress in developing a permanent cure for Paul Serene's Chronon syndrome. The treatments are only a temporary solution. I know that Dr. Kim was close to discovering a cure at the time of his death. I know that you use this lab to administer Paul Serene's treatments. But if I could borrow your keycard during the gala tonight, perhaps I could investigate this further while everybody is occupied with other matters. Fiona Miller. Response, Fiona, I share your concern. Paul's treatments are becoming increasingly ineffective, and I hypothesize that the onset of the fracture will increase the Cronon syndrome's rate of progression exponentially. I've been trying to take a more calculated approach at finding a permanent cure for Paul's sickness, but Martin Hatch has shifted all the necessary resources into our tech division instead. I'm beginning to question his behavior. Every attempt I've made to discover a cure has been met with Martin's red tape. Just between us, I do start to wonder if Martin even wants Paul to be cured. I've looked into Martin's past. He began work for Monarch in 2001, but I couldn't find any records about his past, or any aspect of his life before then. It's almost as if he just appeared out of nowhere. He was the only one present during the accident that claimed Dr. Kim's life. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I do wonder what his agenda truly is. Regarding your question, unfortunately, there is nothing of value in Dr. Kim's lab aside from Paul Serene's treatments and confidential files that would be of no use to your research. We will have to find another way to develop a cure. Dr. Sophia Amaral, Head of Research. 9 of 13 objects found. It does seem that Mr. Hatch might be working for, well, perhaps himself. Perhaps he's trying to take over the company. What's this? No way! That is so cool. This is one of the books written by Alan Wake. Document Sudden Stop. The Sudden Stop. The final Alex Casey novel by Alan Wake. This copy is signed by the author and dedicated to Emily Burke. Who's Emily Burke? Emily Burke. Should I know that name? Emily Burke. I'm gonna look that up. I don't know if that's a character in Alan Wake, or if that's a character here, or I don't know. Emily Burke. Oh. Emily Burke was the wife of Liam Burke and works as a nurse at Riverport Hospital. I see. Well, that's pretty cool. I like that. That was the intel object found. That is so funny. That is so funny. Serene Diary unlocked. Interesting. Would be even funnier is if that somehow, like, led to something special. Maybe it did lead to something special. I don't know. We are missing something, though. But I think it's over here in the same room. What's this? What kind of gun did he have? A heavy pistol? Heavy pistol's nice. I like the heavy pistol. But I think I'll just hold on to the repeater pistol instead. Tablet here. From Fiona Miller. Oh, to Fiona Miller from Beth Wilder. Beth is another one of the traders to Monarch. Subject, response to Jack. Beth. They're saying that William and Jack Joyce have both been detained. Did you manage to get to William first? Did he reveal the location of the countermeasure? You said you could get Jack out of there. What happened? Interesting developments over here. With the team focused on the university op, I managed to dig through an old email correspondence between Paul Serene and Dr. Kim. The content of the message is very cryptic, but before he died, Kim was running some kind of tests from his lab. and William's research and a device related to this were somehow connected to what he was doing. Did he know about the countermeasure? I think I need to get into Kim's lab and find out more, but that place has been on restricted access since he died. Not a lot of choice, though. If Jack and William are in custody, then that lab may be our only lead left. I'm just not sure how to do it. I sure as hell can't just ask somebody to let me in there. Oh, she got busted. Fiona's going down. So in the computer email, Fiona sent a message to Dr. Amaral, who works for Monarch, asking if she could help find a cure for the illness that Paul Serene is suffering. And Paul Serene is the head of Monarch. And she was denied. But on this tablet over here, they found a correspondence between her and Beth is, well, I guess now Beth is like a known traitor, but I don't know, I think they might have killed the guards, so maybe they still don't know that she's a traitor. Only Liam is known to have been on camera, so they don't necessarily know that, that Beth is a traitor yet. But now they have Fiona trying to get into the office, not really to help find a cure for Paul Serene, but more so to find out information on the countermeasure. Interesting. Response from Beth. Fiona, William Joyce is dead. Our only shot at stopping this thing is Jack. He can lead us to the countermeasure. I still believe that. Serene got to Jack first at the university. Too much heat for me to intervene. He's being moved to Ground Zero. I'm following the convoy there, and will rescue him once his transport is past security checkpoints. Not gonna be easy, but it might be our only shot. Keep Charlie Wincott distracted so he's not looking over the security feeds. My cover won't last much longer. You need to be my eyes on the inside. I agree. You should check into Dr. Kim's lab and let me know what you find. I know gaining access will be difficult, but with the gala tonight, you might have a window. Might be able to steal Dr. Amaral's keycard. I will contact you once I'm on the other side. Oh, I know her. So Fiona Miller's a doctor? I thought she was security. I guess not. She was the one that invited Charlie to the gala party tonight. Interesting, interesting. Okay, now we found everything. What's in the diary?
I ordered Martin Hatch to execute his PR campaign. The university mission was a success, but at a great cost. I can't afford unwanted attention, not yet. We need to cover our tracks, shift the blame. Jack's transport never arrived at the Ground Zero operation. Martin wants to use the media as a tool to find him, turn the city against him. I know where I'll see him again. The visions have made that clear. Seeing Jack at the university, it awakened something in me. An admonition of what was coming. A reminder of how it all started. Who I once was. 17 years ago, I performed a test that caused a fracture in time. I was to blame. I came to terms with that very quickly. It took far longer to accept that there was nothing I could do to stop it. I built Monarch from the shadows. Waited 17 years for that moment to arrive again. Thought I was ready. This was my greatest struggle to date. Feeling the moment approaching, simply allowing such a tragedy to occur, knowing any action I would take to prevent it would simply make it so. And now it's here. We are the only ones prepared for what comes next. My plan was in motion. The time for hiding is over.
Interesting. Why does that connect something? You can see a line, a curvy line. When we get to the... You see a dotted line here from the ripple. And then we see another line. Oh, I see. There were two pieces of intel. In Act 2, Part 1, we found an eye drop bottle related to Hatch. And I think that line extended here to us finding the second piece of intel, which was the Alan Wake novel. I see, I see. So we had to find both to unlock that special diary. Looks like this ripple does something in the future. Alright, so we got 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 items left to find. Did I check everything? I feel like I checked everything. I guess these are like his brain scans. Okay. Where is that at? Where is the tactical submachine gun? Oh, it's underneath the bench. Oh, that's that guy's weapon when he died. I was wondering where his weapon went off to. I guess it fell through the wall. Got another source over there. We're not going to go that way yet, though. I think we can explore. We saw something, a node. An upgrade node that we weren't able to get. So I'm thinking maybe we can collect it. Where are all these... Oh, flammable gas. There it is. Come on. Come on. Lock on. There you go. We need one more upgrade point to make that work. Awesome. 5 more items to find and we're done. Oh, wait. What are they? What are they? The game actually tells you what they are. That's pretty nice. They are 2 chronon sources, okay, 2 chronon upgrade nodes, and 3 computers. Okay, so keep our eyes open specifically for computers and bright white balls of light. Again, I feel a little bad for the artists in this game. Like, they do good work. But I wonder, like, how much time and effort it took to create this image. This pretty detailed, graffiti here. And it's possible that people would play this game and they would never even take this little detour. They might have forgot completely about the upgrade node, or maybe they never saw it at all. And they just walked straight on through the doorway, and it's like, who knows how much actual time and effort was taken into creating that, and it never got seen. I am an appreciator of art, so when art goes unnoticed, I feel a bit sad. For some reason, that character keeps popping up everywhere. Maybe he's the Lord of Time. I also kind of like how this is the only Remedy game, or the only game from Remedy Entertainment, at least the only modern game from Remedy Entertainment, I should say, that is still an Xbox exclusive. Alan Wake launched as an Xbox 360 exclusive. And eventually we got Alan Wake Remastered, and that was put on all platforms, well, on PlayStation and Xbox. And I'm not sure if it ever came to Switch. Control launched by default as a multi-platform title. But this game, Quantum Break, has been the only game that has stayed an Xbox exclusive. And it's kind of cool that the M, the Monarch M, also kind of looks like an X for Xbox. I wonder if there's any sort of connection between those. Oh.
Yeah.
Jack, you have to understand that Will forced my hand.
What the hell happened to you?
There's no use fighting.
You killed him!
I'll explain when the time is right. You'll meet me tonight at the Monarch Gala.
Gala? Time's ending and you're having a fucking party.
Because when time ends, my plan...
We do this now. I'm not meeting you at...
Yes, you are. I've already seen it happen.
Seen what? What's this all for?
Goodbye, Jack.
No!
Catch Serene. Oh, that must be him in the helicopter, taken off from the dry docks. To Martin Hatch from Clarice Ogawa. Subject, Liam Burke's status. Sir, I've been thinking about Liam Burke. I know you've worked closely with him for a while now, and he's been useful, but there are assignments we can't use him for because of his insufficient security clearance. For instance, having to keep him in the dark about much of what will happen at the university, about the stutters we're expecting, about where it'll lead, makes him a far less effective field operative than I'd prefer, and causes quite a bit of logistical difficulty, given that he's still going to be a part of the operation, and frankly, it feels like wasted potential. I'd like you to consider the possibility of bringing Burke into the fold. He's completed most of the striker training, and even though he didn't finish the program, he made an impression on me as a tremendously capable asset. His service record is exemplary, and he has a well-earned reputation as somebody who gets things done, no questions asked. By the same token, I would love to include Burke in our long-term plans. We could use a man like him in our corner, and I could deploy him far more effectively. Let me know what you think. Response to Clarice from Mr. Hatch. Clarice, I understand why you consider Mr. Burke an asset to our future plans. Unfortunately, while he is an exceptional individual, he is less suitable for the kind of duties you have in mind than may be immediately obvious. I'll explain. Yes, he's been trained as a striker, but Mr. Burke was disqualified, and for good reason. The men we have chosen to be strikers have strict physical requirements, a certain moral flexibility, and the kind of killer instinct you have to be born with, cultivated to a fine degree. A ferocious knack for survival. Mr. Burke certainly has those qualities. He wasn't disqualified from the striker program because he lacked them, or because he couldn't wrap his head around the technical aspects of operating the technology. In fact, his performance was exceptional, so I fully agree with you that he's an impressive operative. But strikers, by their very nature, have to be made aware of Project Lifeboat and its purpose, at least on a general level, and that means they have to be able to accept its implications. Unfortunately, Mr. Burke has a deep attachment to his wife, and the fact is that even if we brought Mr. Burke in, that wouldn't guarantee a spot for her in the program. To be blunt, we don't need any more nurses, and we're already at capacity overall. We need Mr. Burke, but we don't need his wife. Mr. Burke would never accept that, particularly now that Mrs. Burke is pregnant. Therefore, it's vital that he doesn't understand the nature and scope of the threat we face. As for having him play a role in other aspects of future developments, I suspect that despite his seemingly amoral nature, Mr. Burke may have other qualms he's not consciously aware of. If he ever has to truly make a choice between conflicting loyalties, he may take a stand on principle and elect to act against his own best interests. That's not a chance I'm willing to take. Response from Clarice. Sir, given the very recent events at the dry docks, I now see exactly what you mean. Clearly, you were right about Burke's loyalties being more fickle than they appeared. Of course, we have plenty of unanswered questions about how it came to this. To begin with, I don't see why Burke would be involved with Joyce. There's no way he did it out of some kind of an altruistic urge. There has to be more to it. We know Burke didn't divert Joyce's transport, since whereabouts at that time are accounted for. So there has to be somebody else involved too. I'm looking into it. Ah. There are many factions at play here. 4 more sources to go. But where would they be? I think we have 2 more computers to find and 2 more upgrade nodes to find. Oh, what was that? Let me go back. Ah, it's another upgrade node. Good, 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 good. Sometimes the controller will vibrate violently in my hands. And that gives me an idea of something close by. I don't trust this. I feel like I can still hear the blades of a chopper. And it's outside and to the left. I feel like this might be like a boss fight coming up or something. See if I can look outside. The node is very close. It's just outside. Wow, it's bright out there. What's that noise? Man, it's bright out there. The lighting in this game, I think, is a bit off at times. There we go. At times, it will be way too bright, and at others, far too dark. I'm not sure why that is. I do know this game does have, I think, an HDR lighting setting, and I think it was perhaps created with that setting in mind. Unfortunately, my monitor does not have an HDR mode, so I am unable to witness the game in its, I guess, expected lighting, or at its expected lighting levels. I definitely feel like there's some fighting that's about to go down. Wait. There's another Chronon source. Are these the last 2 sources here? Maybe I'm just being paranoid. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe nothing bad is going to happen. Maybe this will just end peacefully. You think that could be the case? I hope that's the case. What's this? Alright. 6 of 7 chronon sources found. Now we can do an upgrade. Time shield. Increased power. Time shield lasts longer and has a larger radius. Yes. Awesome. Our time shield is fully powered up. Alright, what's our next savings goal here? I think it might be for Time Blast. I think so. We need another 6 for that. Reduced cooldown. Time Blast now takes less time to charge. Okay. Okay, so there should be one more upgrade node to find. And 2 more computers. And I can see there, I think that orange glow is... I could be wrong, but I think that's a computer. But wasn't there another upgrade node? I felt like... Oh, okay, no, that was... Yeah, that was it. I felt it was right outside here. But then when you run outdoors... Yeah, that was where it was. Okay, never mind, never mind. And you can also go to collectibles. Yep. We are caught up. We have 3 more objects to find, and we're done. I feel like something... I don't know. Something can't happen right now, because there's a risk of the computer being destroyed. But after I pick that up, perhaps in the next white tent area, something crazy might go down. The music feels like it's getting heavier as well. Alright. All one message. From Manuel Porreta to Martin Hatch. Liam Burke psych evaluation. Martin. First of all, I have to again register my objection. What you are having me do under the guise of a psych evaluation is a blatant violation of Liam Burke's doctor-patient confidentiality, and the only reason I am doing this is because you leave me no other choice. Now, I recognize that, in the world to come, our current rules and legislation, even our standards of morality, may no longer be applicable. But we aren't there yet. You and Mr. Serene are placing the long-term mental well-being of hundreds of individuals in my hands, and I'm telling you right now, if they don't trust not only me, but the system that put all of us in our particular positions, there's no way we can recover from it. On to Burke. It is my considered professional opinion that the man is a bit of a powder keg. For all his calm exterior, he's under tremendous pressure. I understand your reasoning for pulling him out of the Striker program, but what you have essentially done is instill in him a sense of encroaching doom. He doesn't know the specifics, obviously. He didn't make it far enough in the program to be briefed on that. But he knows that we're preparing for a future threat that is somehow related to the flow of time being interrupted, and that there are dangers out there. Dangers that we have specifically been training the Striker units for. There are men who are content to merely follow orders and let others worry about the consequences. Burke is not one of them. He is willing to commit acts of violence without asking why, but don't mistake that lack of qualms for blind obedience. Burke needs agency. He has a fundamental need to feel in control of his life, and you have put him in a position where that's no longer possible for him. He's good at seeing patterns and drawing accurate conclusions from the facts available to him, and he has deduced, quite correctly, that he was being trained for a specific scenario that Monarch believes will happen. He is also painfully aware of the fact that if and when that scenario arrives, he will not be a part of the solution. He understands the nature of the striker suits, that they are only useful in a zero-state situation, and he understands that in such a situation, a man without a striker suit is essentially dead. He doesn't know about the lifeboat protocol, obviously, but if he did, he'd then also know he's not a part of it. Either way, the bottom line is that he's in a hopeless situation. He fears that the end of the world is coming, and he knows that if it does, the only way he could survive is with the technology Monarch has denied him access to. He doesn't understand the details, or even the exact nature of that end of the world, but that just makes it worse. Fear and lack of understanding breed tremendous anxiety, Mr. Hatch. He may not show it, but believe me, Burke feels it, for himself and for his family. It may interest you to know that his wife is pregnant. You can understand how that adds to the pressure. To be honest, given the parameters we're operating under, I don't know how to resolve this. In Burke, you have a tremendously efficient operative, but you've put him in an impossible position. I believe he will remain effective as long as he doesn't have reason to believe the scenario he fears is imminent. But once he believes it has arrived, all bets are off. That is, unless you can give him hope of survival. But at this point, resentment and suspicion are starting to turn into paranoia, and, frankly, I'm not sure he would trust either of us anymore. And speaking of trust, I recommend you think about what I said in my opening paragraph, Martin. Our greatest challenge and greatest assets in the subjective years to come won't be technological, but all too human. Don't make the mistake seeing people as just entries on a spreadsheet. All right. We have 2 items left. A computer and a chronon particle. Basically an upgrade node. I call them upgrade nodes. Oh, looks like it might be the final computer in there. This would have been a pretty good place to hide the last chronon particle. Either there or around the vans. Though I don't think it's going to be around this area because if not, my chronon sensor would be tingling. There we go, it went off. There's the computer. I think over there on the right is the chronon particle. No, those are guns. Why are those guns? The chronon particle is through the doorway. What is this? From Charlie Wincott to Ground Zero Op, all. Subject, Amy Ferrero. What up, fools? So, I looked up Amy Ferrero. She checks out pretty much how you'd expect. Good grades, no student loans because daddy's got money. Popular, the classic, I'm better than you because I care so much package. Not studying anything even remotely useful in a world where you gotta work for a living. She's into this whole activist lifestyle, always protesting this or that, and generally just hugging every tree and saving every whale she sees. Yawn. On average, she signs 2 petitions a week, and generally spends half her life sticking her nose in other people's crap. Credit where it's due, she's pretty good at it. Also, she's got a lot of friends who are all into this stuff, and she seems to be real good at getting them coordinated. Kinda makes her perfect for our purposes, 'cause if you can talk her into saying what we want, there's a lot of folks who are gonna listen. No boyfriend, or girlfriend. I don't know which way she swings. Why doesn't she put that on the internet? Doesn't she know that's what it's for? But there's that family of hers. Looks like she's got real close ties. So if we need leverage, that's where you'll find it. You may want to make sure she stays on our side, though. Like I said, she's pretty popular with the rest of these people, and if they get the idea she's been screwed over, they just might get pretty mad. You know how these neo-hippie bleeding heart hipster types are, always up in arms about something. Holy crap, I'm glad I'm not in school anymore. Charlie. Okay, all narrative objects found. Now all we need to do is to find that last node, the final upgrade node, and we are done. What are these? Carbine rifle, semi-auto shotgun. No, it's semi-auto shotgun, burst fire pistol. This is bad. We have every weapon that we've encountered up to this point in the game laid on a table before us, so we get to pick and choose whatever we want. I'm guessing that means through that door is going to be one heck of a boss fight. And there's the final upgrade node. Well, I have all the weapons I want. I have the quick fire pistol, the focus submachine gun, and the carbine rifle. A 100% of items have been discovered. Okay, so we're not going to do any more upgrades, right? Our goal is to save everything. Active pulse. Use time dodge and time rush will temporarily reveal enemy positions. Time dodge and time will temporarily no. Time stop increases strength. Time stop's durability increases, allowing more bullets to be stacked on it before it collapses. No. Time dodge increased focus. Focus time triggered by aiming with left trigger immediately after using time dodge will last longer. That's not bad. That only costs 1. Should we go for that one? I feel we are going to get into a pretty dangerous, like, big-time fight here, so that might be the way to go. I think we will do that. Alright, time dodge. There we go. What's the next level? Maximum focus. Focus time will last even longer. And that's 4. What about... That's nice. Yeah, okay. I think time dodge is going to come in handy more. I guess we'll save up 4 as our next goal to purchase maximum focus. Alright, here we go. No more collectibles to find, just a part of the game to complete now. There could still be stuff to see, but I don't think so. Oh, that's Dr. Amaral.
Paul. Stop! Come back, goddammit!
Don't.
Uh-oh. So I guess he's got the ability to snap objects with a time power as well. Hmm? What?
Holy shit.
You got that right.
Gotta move. Come on.
Meet Beth. Oh. Is this still... Are we still in the same section? We are still in the same section. We got caught in a time stutter, which could potentially unfreeze at any time. But I feel like we'll be okay. Wait, why is there a Y here?
Okay. Focus, Jack. Focus.
Oh. Well, why would we even need to do that? I mean, it's cool that we can, like, just to look at the physics of it all. But at the same time, it's like... It doesn't look like it stops us from going through the container even after it falls. So what's the point? Maybe for now there is no point. I'm gonna guess for now there is no point. Maybe as we go through, we're eventually going to have to bend time for something else. What? Are you serious? You can't get through there? You don't even have to crawl, you just have to squat a little bit. Whatever. Here we go. Run! Oh. So we're under that. We're probably gonna... That's probably instant death right there. Get closer. What? What? What did that, like, hit my arm? Where are we? Now we're back here. Again, at least the checkpoint system is nice. And when you're in these time stutters, it looks like the whole sky is just broken glass. Nice effect, very cool effect.
Okay. Focus, Jack. Focus.
Oh, that did extend a lot further away. I think last time we dashed into that rock right there and that kept us from going any further. Okay, let's keep going.
Stutters were getting bad. He's shifting back and forth without warning. At the time, I didn't think it could get much worse.
But we both know it did.
Oh, that's Clarice Ogawa. She's one of the people that keeps in contact with Mr. Hatch. She was talking about Liam earlier. About wanting to bring him on board to the project. Isn't this where we just were? Didn't we have to run through here earlier? No, I don't think so. That's cool. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. That would be an ouchie.
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah. That is a super migraine right there. Woo! Gotta be the shoes. Now, are we gonna climb on top of those things, or do we go this way? I think we go that way. Actually, we can just press up on the D-pad. Need Beth. Oh, it's saying go that way. So it wants us to go... Oh. To follow the yellow spray painted arrows, just like an Alan Wake. But what if I don't want to go that way? What if I want to go this way? Oh, you can go that way, but then you would die. That stuff falls on top of the container. Oh yeah, it gets destroyed pretty bad. It's tempting just to go over there anyway, but I'm not going to do that. I think if there was an option we could access, it would be, I don't know, in more of a lab area, not just a shipyard. Let's keep going. Like a hidden item, I mean to say. I like this. I guess we finished with the enemies, and now it's just about getting through puzzles. It's not bad at all. Oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Need to get the hell out of here.
I like you can just like push the sticks or the items around here that just kind of float through the sky. You should take that crowbar with you and have yourself a melee weapon. I wonder what would have happened had I fallen. I guess you'd probably climb back up. That was freaky.
Jesus! Cut it a little close, Jack.
I guess back that way? Looks like it.
It's like a goddamn maze in here.
Mm-hmm. It's a good thing you're so athletic. Oh, I almost mistargeted there. The yellow tarps also help.
Keep going.
I think they show you where you're supposed to go. It's kind of like Mirror's Edge. Only Mirror's Edge did it with red instead of yellow.
No, not again.
What? Oh, you subject reminder when lost. Gotcha. So maybe that was the wrong way to go. Where am I now? No, this can't be the wrong way to go. Because the tarp is saying to go that way. And the game is saying to go that way. At first I thought maybe I should go this way. Oh no, the game won't even let you go that way. Is it that you have to jump? Is that what it is?
No, not again.
Oh, man.
Okay, here we go.
Gotta move.
Oh, what am I doing? Wow. That was... They dropped me like nothing. Oh boy. I think I have to stop being so conservative and so greedy. I'm going to switch back to using my my focused submachine gun here, and I think we'll be all right.
No, not again.
There's one. Two.
Oh.
3. Okay. 4. 5. I can't even see where they are anymore. Where are they? Oh, they're over here. And I'm dead. Jeez. Oh. I wish I could turn the sensitivity down further. I still feel like it's way too fast.
No, not again.
Ah. Yes! Oh, that's right, he can move in a... Where is he? One more. Where is he? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There he is. Got him.
Thank God. Beth had been on her way to meet me. I expected she was frozen somewhere up there, by the side of the dry dock.
And let's take your guns. You are all very, very naughty. I want you to know that. Where's that barrier is? More ammo. That's loaded. There we go. Okay. And I guess I should have come to expect that by now, where if there is a big boss area ahead or something where there's going to be a lot of enemies, there's probably going to be a backpack somewhere for you to get ammo. So just go all out. All right, where are we going? We're going that way. Okay. I guess this was just an area that you could try to run around in and evade getting shot. It's not a bad idea. It's a pretty good little place to try to make a stand in. The enemies would have had to funnel themselves into a specific area. Not a bad strategy at all. I got nervous there for a moment. I'm like, whoa, is it finally coming down? Long ladder.
My exact words were don't do anything stupid.
I've never been a great listener.
Well, time to start. Get in.
What if I don't trust you?
Then shoot me.
Look, I'm sorry, but I'm taking the van.
That's for not listening to me back there. You want to stop time from breaking down? You need my help. And thanks, by the way, for the +1 in the back seat. Starting to feel like goddamn babysitter.
Babysitter? You kidding me? I got good intel off that computer. Bitch.
My ride, my music. Deal with it.
Who the fuck are you people?
Oh, I bet this is some of the copyrighted music that we turned off. Bradbury Swimming Pool, Act 2, Part 3. I believe this is the final part for Act 2.
What led you to the swimming hall?
Well, Will said there was something important in his briefcase. All I found was a key with Bradbury Swimming Hall on the chain. Only lead we had. I guess this is it.
This building's been shut down for years.
Perfect place to hide something you don't want found.
I think it's time you tell me what you know.
I know your brother built the one thing that can stop the fracture. I know we're meant to find it, and I know Monarch doesn't want us to.
And yet you're wearing their uniform.
I like the way their pants fit.
Yeah? I bet you like the paycheck, too.
Tried to create a cover to gather information. You've known about this for a few hours. I've been preparing for it for most of my life.
You weren't aware that William owned the place?
There's a lot I didn't know about Will.
We need to find your brother's countermeasure. And fast. Things will get worse as the fracture progresses. And Monarch will be turning Riverport over looking for you.
Do I still have my weapons? If I do, I can't pull them out right
Jack, you coming or what?
now. Yeah. Hold on. Alright, part 3. Bradbury Swimming Pool. Jack and Beth Wilder arrive at the Bradbury Swimming Hall, where William has hidden something important. Okay. How many collectibles are there? 2, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We've got 5 Chronon sources, 1 computer, 2 pieces of media, and a lot of documents. 5 Chronon sources. I guess we'll use 4 of that for maximum focus. And they'll probably save for extra activation. I'll jack to time dodge up to 3 times in a row. Yeah, I can see that being useful. Then we'll probably save up an extra 6 to reduce cooldown on Time Blast, which I totally forgot to use the entire time. But that is a really powerful move. Okay, so we need 4. It's like Silent Hill all of a sudden. Okay. Oh, sorry. I wonder what music was playing.
Locked. Jack, that key you got from Will's briefcase.
The key doesn't fit. Okay. I'm gonna find another way in.
Make it quick. I'll keep a lookout for unwanted company.
I guess maybe the key was to unlock a locker in here?
Any ideas how to get inside?
The whole building's falling apart. There's gotta be an opening somewhere.
You okay?
I just checked the news reports, and Monarch is being heralded as a hero. No, I'm not okay. Because if I had just refused to make that confession...
Then you'd be dead. Somebody else would have done it.
Doesn't make it easier.
Oh. What have we here? A time fracture? Oh, I'm supposed to get up there. I see, I see. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Before I climb up there... Oh, it only stays that way for so long. Okay. Is there anything over here? Like any collectibles?
Can you find a way in, Jack? We shouldn't stay out here.
Why is it vibrating? What's this? Ah, an open window. Okay.
There's no way in over here.
But there is a Chronon particle. Is it oh. Well, I can't go this way at all? Nope. Oh, it's right there. Okay, I see, I see. Oh, I think that was Will. I think he's an artist. Will's our brother there, and it looks like he spray painted an image of the Chronon countermeasure thingy. Yeah, that's his countermeasure. Interesting. Oh, wait. Did I just... Can I not get over there now? I think I screwed up. It was cool just watching it, though. Yep, okay. There's nothing in there, is there? Oh, what's this? What's this?
This is weird. Huh. I could swear this is the same cab I was in when I came to the university.
It's a taxi. They all look the same, don't they? I'll check the license plate on my phone and see if anything comes up, but I mean, it's a long shot.
Interesting. Okay. I wonder if the taxi driver was a friend of Will's.
Whoa. Hey, I just looked up the license plate of the cab parked over there. It belongs to somebody named Nick Marsters.
Nick Marsters? That's the name of one of the witnesses we picked up from the university.
Yeah, I recognized his picture. I saw him there. But how did his cab get here? Do you think Monarch took it?
It's not possible. I've been monitoring Monarch activities this whole time. I honestly don't know.
Maybe he was a friend of Will's. Maybe Will told him if something like this happened, go...
Yes, Amy? What is it?
There were others taken from the university. Friends of mine. What happened to them?
Should be released by now. Monarch convinced them the same thing they convinced everybody else. That what Monarch did at the university was necessary to protect them from...
From Jack.
Yeah. Guessing your little video on the news helped with that. No offense.
Jesus. They have no idea what happened. Why me?
What?
I mean, they could have picked anybody. To lie for them? To make that confession? Why me?
Maybe Serene thought you looked like somebody people could trust. Maybe you're the right face for TV. Or maybe you just wanted to see you break.
Are they done talking? I guess so. Okay. I don't like to miss any exposition. I also realized I didn't get to explore that area down there. I don't think there's anything over there, though. Is there? Looks like some leaves are kicking up around the base of that tree. Looks like they're falling up. Well, I'm pretty sure how we'll find out. All we have to do is just go collect that chronon particle, and we'll see where that falls as far as the number of collectibles. If it's collectible number 1, we probably haven't missed anything. If it's greater than 1, then we've missed something and we need to head back down there and investigate. Oh, Nissan Altima. That's right, I remember that in the review, in the Angry Joe review. There's actually a lot of Nissan marketing going on. Liam's car is a Nissan. Alright. Nope, that's item 1. We're on the right track.
Hey, think I found a way in.
We are very close. It's right there. Okay. How do I get over there? Oh. Peach bomb. Can I blow this apart? Nope. Okay. Wrong button. Can I dash through the... No, I can't dash through the boards. Maybe there's some other way in. Is there a window open? No. Huh. Can I go over here and pull myself up onto the roof? No. Oh, there's like power lines there. Okay. So that's not it. Oh, wait. The boards are put here to paint the countermeasure. Then... There we go. Alright, we've already got 2. We just need 2 more to purchase our next upgrade. Not bad. It's not going bad at all. Looks like we can get out that way, but what happens if we just try to keep going up? Can we do that? No, you can't jump that high. Looks like he can, but he can't. Okay, whatever. That's creepy.
Damn it. These stutters aren't going away.
I like the crows, though. That was a nice little homage to Alan Wake. Oh, a drop down, eh? Point of no return. Nature really does have a way of reclaiming things, doesn't she? Ooh, we got a lot of stuff around here. Some destructible objects look like right through the doors. We might have another chronon particle. I am surprised at how much stuff we're finding. Sizzle Cola. Hot and crispy French fries. I could go for some French fries. I really could. With ketchup. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've had ketchup.
Will had used the building to hide away his personal items.
What is this?
What the hell were you doing here, brother? Time travel experiments with rats?
Schrodinger's first chrononaut. Oh good, I'm glad it's not in there. What's this?
Okay, May 17th, 1998. This is William Joyce, and I'm about to conduct the first animal test of the machine prototype using my trusty pet mouse, Schrodinger, in order... Wait, he's gone. Where'd he go? Shit. Come on, Schrodinger. Come to Willie. Come on, come on, come on. You're okay. You're alright. You're alright. Okay, finally, we're sending Schrodinger into the machine clockwise through the corridor, which will send him 5 minutes into the future, meaning he will reemerge exactly 5 minutes after he enters the machine.
What?
It has now been 3 minutes. No sign of Schrodinger. This is a very good sign. 2 minutes to go. Okay, so yeah, turns out he just kind of sat inside the corridor for 5 minutes, took a shit on the tubing. This reveals a very clear flaw in my test. My mouse is an idiot. Okay, the machine is warming up again. Should be able to activate test number 2 in around about 5 minutes and 15 seconds. It's now clear the only quantifiable test will be travel to the past. The machine is now calibrated to send Schrodinger 5 minutes into the past, which means that he will now be traveling counterclockwise through the corridor, and when he comes out the other... Holy shit. Holy shit, it worked. This is clear proof that it's... What I'm now looking at is a future version of the same mouse that has successfully traveled 5 minutes into the past. Schrodinger, meet future you. Ow. Fucker bit me.
Interesting.
$12,000 moving bill. You must have hauled a lot more to this place than just some old boxes.
I'd say. Riverport Discrete Moving Services Bill. Riverport Discrete Moving... It's actually called Discrete Moving Services. No questions asked. You pack, we move. Moving dates, March 1st through March 28th, 1999. From Workshop of William Joyce, 821 Industrial Lane, Riverport, to Bradbury Swimming Pool, 261 Bradbury Street, Riverport. Client's name, William Joyce. Special instructions, extremely delicate boxes. Contents are confidential. Packed boxes not to be inspected. Pick up and drop off only. Shipping 17 truckloads over the course of 17 days. Total cost $12,713. Wow, that's a lot of money. How are we doing for collectibles? We are going in order still. Very nice. Very nice indeed. We're already a quarter of the way through this episode, and it just started. This must be a very short episode, then.
You owned this place since 1999? Why didn't you tell me, Will?
Bradbury Swimming Pool deed. Will, I put all of your paperwork regarding the purchase of the Bradbury Swimming Pool into this folder. I knew you'd lose track of the documents otherwise. I've made sure that the purchase can't be traced back to funds from your research grant. I don't know what you're up to, and it's not my business to ask. But we've known each other long enough for me to say this. I trust that you know what is best for you, but I can't pretend that I'm not concerned. Your career is showing so much promise, and your recent actions feel like a drastic turn in a direction that I can't begin to understand. I kept my promise and haven't told Jack, or anyone else, about this. But he's worried about you, even if he doesn't know how to show it. Jack hasn't heard from you in months. He needs you. Your attorney and friend, Allison Cunningham, March 29th, 1999. Alright, 31% of the way through. And what is this?
No wonder you are always coming up with crazy shit.
Uses an artificial light to grow plants. Oh, time echo.
We need to keep our contact limited from this point forward. I'll find you when the countermeasure's complete.
I wonder who he's talking to. The lawyer friend, maybe? Or the attorney friend, maybe? What's that over there? Oh, I think it's a radio. Chronon particles close. It's right there, actually. We just have to go around the counter.
Hello, Riverport. Teresa Sedmak here, filling in for Bobby Radford, about to brighten your day with some good news. The victims wounded during the terrorist attack on Riverport University are being treated in the Monarch Solutions Medical Center in downtown Riverport, and the hospital has released a statement saying they are all now stable and out of critical condition. I'm sure they are thankful for all your good thoughts and prayers. As for those who didn't survive the attack, we still don't have a final death toll, but we do know that most of the dead are security personnel from Monarch Solutions, whose quick actions saved countless civilian lives at the cost of their own. While Jack Joyce, the terrorist responsible for the carnage, is still at large, authorities are saying that he is believed to not have left Riverport, and thanks to a number of solid leads, his capture is imminent.
I feel like it's right through those doors. But why is this door open? Oh, you can still exit out that way. Okay, I was just curious.
Nice.
That makes 3. Yep. We need 1 more. I wonder how long this game is. It doesn't feel very long. Like, I mean, we could always unlock more time powers as we go through the game. But if we only stay with these time powers, like, I've already fully powered up 1. And I've already made investments in 2 others. And I'm about to get the time stop ability at 2/3 power. So I feel like, I don't know. I feel like we're making like really quick progress. Or this game is just really short. Which is, I mean, neither of those are bad. I guess as long as I've been playing Alan Wake now, like chapters in Alan Wake get really long. You know what it is? I bet I know what it is, because I just looked at my stream time and we're at 8 hours now, a little over 8 hours. I bet the reason why this feels short is because each chapter is chopped up into 3 parts. That's what it is. If that wasn't the case, then this would probably seem like really long. Because that's exactly how Alan Wake is. Alan Wake is long, but it's not chopped up into parts. Okay. 43% of the way through the chapter already. Or through the part. Then after this we have the PR junction to go, I believe. And then I think we get another cool little 20-minute TV show segment. What is this? Look like a very dignified bunch. I wish I knew how to swim. Oh, they're pounding on the door.
Working on it.
Hey, Jack. You gonna unlock this door for us?
Yeah, just hold on.
Okay, since I have to unlock the door in order to progress the story, I wonder what happens if I ignore that and just keep going. Beth, play video. Ah. We have a door to open. I guess they really don't want you to try to continue through the episode with the gents' restroom without the girls. We have some more computers lit up on that side. That's maybe some more information stuff. Maybe this is purely a story-focused episode. Maybe there's no combat at all. I would be perfectly fine with that, because I am not very good at the combat in this game. Welcome on in.
All right, let's take a look around. Down here.
There she is.
Nice work.
Thank you. You don't have to wait for me, come. I'm trying to look after you. Why are you staying there? Alright. I'm nervous like someone's gonna sneak up behind me and kidnapper again.
This note. It's directed at me.
July 4th, 2010. Beth Wilder, I'm addressing this video to you. You told me to stay away from my workshop, but I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it, and the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone, taken. Oh, shit.
What the...
Safe, empty. I just need to know you have it, because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives depend on it. This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
2010. Holy shit.
What was that?
You recorded that for me in 2010? What the fuck? He said the countermeasure's gone? It's not good. We need to figure this out. Let's keep looking. Help me push this out of the way.
Oh, you actually do have to go that way. Well, but what about this door?
I need help moving this.
That was weird. Why would it prompt me to try to unlock the door if I don't have the key? Unless maybe he's like, he could try to do that for every...
July 4th, 2010.
Locked door.
Wilder, I'm addressing this video to you. You told me to stay away from my workshop, but I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it, and the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone, taken. Oh, shit. Safe, empty. I just need to know you have it, because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives depend on it. This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
Anything in any of the lockers? No. Alright. Come on. Target the door. Target the door. There we go.
Jack, your brother addressed that video to me, but I've never met him before in my life.
Well, it sounded like he thought you had his countermeasure.
I wish. But he said it was stolen on July 4th, 2010. Somebody took it. But I'm hoping this place will help us figure out who.
Oh, I thought those were two computer screens. That's just a light. That is gross. Just gonna... You gonna hang out? Wait, where'd she go? Oh, she's still there. You're not gonna come? You're just gonna hang out here? Not gonna say anything? Alright, alright. Just don't get kidnapped.
I'll give you the honor of pressing the button.
Oh. misses. Wait, that was 4? I have 4 now? Okay. Well, it looks like we can upgrade time dodge again. Maximum focus. Focus time will last even longer. Awesome. Okay, so what's next? Extra activation. Allows Jack to time dodge up to 3 times in a row. Yes. Alright. For that we need 6. Then we'll save up another 6 for the reduced cooldown of Time Blast. Okay. And we are now halfway through. So wait, can I... Oh, I know I can use it. Well, I don't know if I can use it now, actually. Oh, I can't? Oh, interesting. So whenever the ladies are with me, I can't use any of my time powers, unless maybe it's like a contextual thing, like to solve a puzzle. I guess we don't want to risk like accidentally hurting them. I was going to try to do a time dodge, and then see if I could draw a gun to see how much longer the time slowdown would give me. But I wasn't able to do it. Anything in here? I mean, I kind of doubt there would be any hidden articles in the bathroom anyway, but you never know. His brother was a bit of an erratic person. But now she's over here. Why is that so... Oh, so they're... Never mind. Open sesame!
Is that?
Yeah, I think so. Second time machine. This changes everything. If we can get this thing working, then we don't need that countermeasure. We can change everything. What if we stop the fracture from ever happening in the first place? We can go back to yesterday, undo everything in the past before it happens. Nobody dies. Paul doesn't go through the machine. Monarch never exists. I mean, the fracture never occurs.
Jack, wait. Let's think this through. That's not how it...
I can go into the machine like Paul did at the university. I helped them set it up. Then we activate the core, put the corridor in place, and set the date. I can do it, Beth.
I'm not so sure we can do this without the countermeasure. But you're right. We'll need the machine.
Right. Let's start with the core.
Explanation? Anybody?
I saw some kind of visions of this machine in his workshop. He must have hid it here.
Feel free to fill me in. Anytime now.
Okay, core controls. Where are they? Hey, Amy.
What is this?
I don't think you believe me.
In the past 2 hours, I've learned that Monarch is a secret paramilitary.
It's a time machine.
Okay. I'll compartmentalize that with everything else that shouldn't make sense.
We should help Jack find the core controls.
Yeah. Okay.
This is gonna work. It has to.
you guys aren't actually planning to use this machine, are you? So I guess you're not at all concerned that one guy jerry-rigged this entire thing together? Because I think I literally see duct tape. Okay, no, this is a great idea. Yeah, no way that this is gonna backfire.
Maybe I should explore the environment first.
Anybody check out this map? It looks like he labeled where everything is.
If I keep talking to her.
Okay. Gotta figure out where to start.
Time machine
core controls.
Remember, core connects 1 through 24.
Don't worry. We'll get this working.
Core. Wait, Monarch said what they stole from the university was some kind of core. It's...
The core for a time machine. We're not the only ones who have one.
Christ. What are they planning to do with it?
Serene's plans are focused on the future, not the past. But to succeed, he needs absolute control. A time machine is control.
Well, there's a line between control and playing God, and this crosses it by a long shot. This is insane.
The peace councils that look like they're from the 21st century. I sure as hell have things like that. My guys are really just Jack. How the hell did they keep this place? 15 years and they still haven't.
It is impressive, yes.
That's a lot to take in, isn't it?
Well, I stopped trying to make sense of all this around the time that you started teleporting.
Yeah. Still trying to figure that one out myself. I think we're ready.
Wait, we're actually gonna run this thing? Really? Are you sure that it... This isn't exactly an easy bake oven. Maybe we should start by finding the instruction manual? Probably not, which is all the more reason to avoid this. I mean, have you ever seen the movie The Fly? I do not want to be the Jeff Goldblum of this story.
Okay, so there are only so many times you can interact with her. Oh wait, collectibles. Where are we? Good, we're making good progress.
Will received a massive research grant in 1997. He'd successfully built the time machine by 1999. But the results scared him. He never told a soul.
Newspaper. Physicist on the Rise article. Riverport Physicist on the Rise. June 4th, 1997. Dr. Joyce and Dr. Mayer became household names earlier this year when their paper on the proposed existence of a chronon field became one of the most hotly debated theories in the quantum physics community since the Higgs boson. William Joyce, born and raised in Riverport, wasn't satisfied with simply being a part of the discussion and decided to actively search for proof. His proposed research project led to him obtaining the highly prestigious Harold Steinberg Fund, with an estimated value of $150,000. Dr. William Joyce is officially the youngest recipient of the Harold Steinberg Research Grant to date. While the specifics of his research proposal remains confidential, it is likely that Joyce aims to demonstrate clear proof of the so-called Meyer-Joyce field, as well as potential applications for the manipulation of this field. A research timeline has been established with milestones that point to early 1999 as the period when this research will be ready for public unveiling. We will continue to follow William Joyce's story as part of our Riverport Rising series. Looks like there should be another 3 articles nearby. Guessing that button does something important, so we're going to leave that alone for now. And I can't interact with her again, right? Right, okay. Let's go find Beth. Where is Beth? Beth... Oh, I can't. She doesn't light up. I guess because she's not an enemy. Oh, what's this?
These schematics are all in Will's writing. He did all of this. Built everything.
Monarch was made aware of its existence shortly after it was completed. 1999.
1999.
They believe it was destroyed shortly after. I imagine Will wanted to keep it that way.
Time machine schematics. Ah.
No, nothing I can make sense of.
Parents killed in Riverport car crash article. December 22nd, 1999. Parents killed in Bradbury car crash. Holiday cheer is in short supply in the Riverport community of Bradbury after a tragic car crash claimed the lives of a married couple, Anthony and Catherine Joyce. The accident took place within walking distance of the family's front door on Princeton Street in the early afternoon. Catherine Joyce, who was driving, lost control of their car after a collision with another vehicle and crashed into a utility pole. The other car left the scene of the accident. The Joyces were both well known in the Bradbury area as prominent members of the community. Last year they were recognized by the mayor for their charity efforts, particularly the Riverport Multiple Sclerosis Walk they have organized every year since 1993. The couple left behind 2 children, the promising young physicist Dr. William Joyce and Jack Joyce, still underage. A candlelight vigil will be held for Anthony and Catherine on Sunday to unite the grieving family, friends, and the community during this tragic time. There it is. All right.
Not bad, Jack.
All upgrade nodes have been found. How many do we have now? 1. Alright, we need 5 more. And already 81% of the way through the timeline. Oh, we missed some stuff. We missed 2 items. Yeah, we weren't supposed to come this way yet. That's fine. I guess you're supposed to follow Beth through all this first. Alright, let's go back. I don't like taking this out of order. I'm always a little bit worried that I might go too far. Maybe a cutscene will trigger, and we will be unable to backtrack and collect the missing items. But I don't know... Oh, I see something here. Oh, that's another turn on button. We're going to leave those alone. It says activate the core, so I'm guessing so long as we don't touch anything, we want to activate the core, but still. Ah, there she is. Core access. Oh, I can't talk to her at all? Aw, why can't I talk to her? That's weird. I wonder if that was, if there was some sort of alliance system. Like maybe if we talk to one character more than the other, we would establish some sort of greater bond with that character. Could be. There's another terminal. Oh, wait. No, it's turned off. Okay. So this is what we're supposed to run around on. There's something over there. Oh, come now. Let me get down. A Civilian's Guide to Time Travel. Cliché working title by William Joyce. Rough Ideas, February the 28th, 1999. Opening statements. Open with a zinger, Schrödinger cat joke. Note, find appropriate accompanying cat photo. Note, no cat photo. No science explained here. Marketing bullcrap. Time machine equals works. Implications equals limitless. Give me your money, spiel. Build up existence of time machine. Content here dependent on findings from first human test later tonight. Findings. Facts dumbed down for the mouth breathers who will inevitably want to invest. Purpose of guide. To explain to mouth breathers how the machine works and why. Note. Proofread and delete all mouth breather references. Time machine overview. How research started. Include gratuities for research grant. Sucking butt. Community and investors. Note. Also thank Jack for his patience. Now that this is over, I promise to be there for him. Note. Too personal. Basic overview of Time Machine. Perks. Sorry about that, I had to, cough. But I am curious, as I muted my mic, can you still hear me now that I have unmuted my mic? Let me see if I can... Yes, you can. Okay. So the only time the mic needs to be reset, then, is when the controller turns off and then turns back on. Okay, just making sure. Chronon particles. Note, nobody will give a crap about this or understand. Skip it. How time travel works. Simplest terms. Subject activates time machine. Step 1, core. Step 2, the corridor. Subject sets the desired time travel date. I wonder if that's how the word corridor came to be. Does corridor mean a doorway or a pathway to a core or a central area? Maybe. Subject sets the desired time travel date. Subject enters the corridor. Compare corridor to donut in shape to explain. Note, add joke. You don't want to eat this donut or your body will suffer terminal chronon saturation, leading to your slow but inevitable death. Note, cut joke, disturbing. Subject walks around the corridor. Walking clockwise around corridor equals travel to future. Walking counterclockwise around corridor equals travel to past. Clock-like design. Subject arrives at new time in future or past. Space-time continuum. Travel across space. Time travel is not a portal. Spatial destination will not always be the same as entry point. Time travel is tied to a rotating black hole core. Note, explain the core first. Note, freak it. Just compare the core to a car engine. Note, look up info on car engines. Subject will arrive in future past at the location where the time machine and core were located in that time. Oh, interesting. Kind of. So, in other words, if you build a time machine and you go into the past, like let's say we were to go back in time with the time machine in this building, depending on how far back we went, we wouldn't come out in this building at the swimming pool. We might come back at the original location where Will built the time machine. Interesting. But then what if you go back in time to a point where the time machine didn't exist? Maybe we just come out at a random location. Cannot travel to a time when time machine and core are not active. But how is that true? Because the other guy went back in time 17 years. Cannot travel to a time before core was first activated. Oh, so you can't travel into the future if the time machine isn't there to bring you back. And you can't travel into the past before the time machine was created. Huh. Examples of how time travel works. In 1999, a time machine core is first activated. The time machine is located on an island. In 2000, the same time machine, with the same core, is moved to a circus tent. Teddy enters time machine in 1999 and travels to the year 2000. He exits the time machine and is in a circus tent. Note, use better examples. No circus tent. Teddy cannot travel to a time before 1999 because the core was not active. Will bang my gosh darn head against the wall every time nobody uses example of not being able to go back and kill Hitler to try to sound clever funny. Note, a dinosaur joke though? Note, explain you can't go back and see dinosaurs. Freaking sucks. Closed loops. In theory, all actions resulting from time travel equals already accounted for. Should not be able to change the past. Any attempt to change things was always part of the chain of events in the first place. Already happened. Explain Novikov self-consistency principle until heads go pop. Metaphor to explain closed loops. Time is an egg. Ah, this is the egg thing again. You can move the egg, but no matter where you move it, the same chicken will hatch. Note, terrible example. Plus, you could just eat the freaking egg. An egg is sitting on the table. You leave the room, come back, and the egg is broken on the floor. You aren't sure how this happened, but it saddens you. The egg was important to you because... insert reason that makes sense here later. You travel to the past to prevent the egg from breaking. When you arrive in the past, you rush over to the table. Accidentally bump it. The egg falls and breaks. You caused the very thing you tried to prevent. Closed loops. Why the hell do all my examples end up being about eggs? Note, replace egg with something else. We found the last one. So now we're just missing 2 items. Oh, I can't climb inside. Oh, this is where I was before. This is when I said I wasn't going to go any further and I ran back. I did that one already.
The corridor. It's key activated. Will's key. It says the time machine core needs to be reset.
Great. What the hell's it look like?
A round thing in the middle. I think.
Oh wait, what's this?
The schematics for the countermeasure spanned 11 years, 1999 to 2010. In itself, that wasn't strange. But the guy built a working time machine in 2.
Countermeasure schematics. I wonder if the countermeasure isn't really a countermeasure. I wonder if the countermeasure gives someone the ability to step out of time itself. So they would have the ability to tamper with time. Just in case something did go wrong. But then, in so doing, they might erase their own existence. To Beth Wilder from William Joyce. Date July 5th, 2010, 9:33 a.m. Subject, where are you? It's gone. The countermeasure is gone. What happened? Call me immediately. To Beth Wilder again. Same day, 3:01 in the afternoon. Where are you? Have you taken it? It's not safe in the open. You don't understand the power of this device. I dialed the number you gave me in case of emergencies. You aren't answering. What is going on? 11:13 at night. I'm freaking out, still trying to call you. The next day, 4:26 in the morning. Freak. Call me. Email me. Something. Five days later, 12:55 in the morning. I can't sleep. Please call me. Could he just build another one? Maybe he doesn't have the resources. August 9th, 11:55 a.m. The number you gave me is now disconnected. Where are you? November 4th, 2:58 a.m. Hello? July 6th the following year, 6:42 a.m. It has been a year. I still haven't heard anything. You know where to find me. July 3rd, 2012, another year after that. I've given up hope that you're still listening. I'm not sure why I'm writing this. Maybe to get some closure. You changed the course of my life when you entered it. I spent over a decade devoted to your cause. I sacrificed every relationship I had, pushed away everyone I love, all in the name of a lie. There is no threat coming. There never was. I have to force myself to believe this. It's the only way to move on. It's the only way to pick up the pieces and start over. This is goodbye. October 4th, 4 years later. I've seen it. The cause of the fracture exists. It's here. Are you still out there? Two days later, 10:38 in the morning. Beth, the time has arrived. It's here. Everything you warned me about is about to come to fruition. Please give me a sign that you're still out there. Put my mind at ease. Tell me you have the countermeasure. I'm losing my mind over here. I spent years trying to convince myself that you were wrong all this time, and that I built the countermeasure for nothing. I tried to move on, pick up the pieces, but now I have seen the proof. Paul Serene brought me in to advise on an experiment at the university. They've built it. They've built another time machine, almost an exact replica of my own design, but with key flaws in the calculations. Just like you said, if they activate this machine, then the fracture will occur. How is this possible? How have they followed my designs so closely? Somebody's been watching me all this time, haven't they? Somebody is orchestrating this, all of it. I'm being followed. At first I thought it was paranoia, but it's true. A man has been watching my every move. I secretly took his photo, ran a search. His name is Liam Burke. He works for a security division of Monarch Solutions. I first noticed it weeks ago, but this could have been going on for years. What does he want? What does he know? How is he connected to this? I need answers. I don't know who I can trust anymore. I don't know who else is involved, what they want, why. I need to hear from you. I need to know that I'm not alone in all of this. If what you once told me is true, then the onset of the fracture may be inevitable, but I can't simply stand by and allow it to happen. Not until I know the countermeasure is safe. Alright, we did it. All objects have been found. Now, we just have to complete the chapter.
I can't activate the core till it's reset.
I find it a little irksome I can't go back and talk to Beth. I wanted to exhaust all the dialogue with one character and then move on to the next.
Need to find a way to reset the core first.
I thought I saw 3 computers. I thought there was another computer behind this structure, but I could be wrong. Oh, actually, no, it's down here where she is. Oh, wait, I can talk to her now. That was weird.
You said Will built a countermeasure. What makes you so sure this isn't it? The time machine?
He said the countermeasure was stolen. But the machine is still here.
Hmm. Right, that's true. That's true. But I wonder if what he was getting at in one of the notes was that their time machine had errors in it, and so it was somehow flawed. And maybe it's the flaws in their design that allow someone to go back and alter time. Or send someone back to a fractured timeline, and that's how they can alter things. Maybe.
Hey, it looks like I can reset the core from here.
Are you sure you know what you're doing there?
No clue. But I did help Paul set up the machine at the university.
Which then caused the fracture.
Look, Will knew the calculations were wrong. Hoping that means he knew what he was doing here. This is what Will was leading us to. We have to test it. The core. That's what we set up first.
This could actually be the key to finding the countermeasure.
We'll see. It's still resetting. The core is reset. We need to activate it from the control booth.
Activate the core. I don't know how it would help us find the countermeasure though. Like, okay, let's say you actually use the time machine to go back into the past and just keep spamming it over and over until you eventually get back to a time where maybe you get lucky and randomly bump into the thief who comes in and takes it. You can't stop him, or can you? And at least know who it is? I mean, I don't know. I don't see how this would help you find the device. Unless you use the time machine and you were the one who stole the countermeasure, and that's how you got it. That would make sense. That would be interesting. That could be what's going to happen. That'd be kind of cool. So we might have already stolen the device. We don't know we have it yet. Or I guess we don't have it yet. Core activation ready. Here we go.
Here goes nothing.
I wanted to go over there and mess with that computer that I see in the bottom left-hand corner. I think we already did, because we have found all the collectibles, including text documents. I just don't remember walking up and interacting with it, but that doesn't necessarily mean we didn't do it. I know I did walk across this this platform here, though. I wish I could somehow, like, let go of the nozzle or the knob, but it won't let me. And I could restart the last checkpoint, but who knows exactly where that is. Actually, it might be as soon as we activated the core. Mm-hmm.
The core is reset. We need to activate it from the control booth.
This game is very kind when it comes to checkpoints. And the computer I was looking at is right over here.
can't insert the date yet.
Oh. Wouldn't that be important? Wouldn't you need to? I guess you have to boot up the system first. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Let me make sure. Yeah, we still have all the collectibles. Okay. Oh, we can talk to her?
This is gonna work. It has to.
You guys aren't actually planning to use this machine, are you? So, I guess you're not at all concerned that one guy jerry-rigged this entire thing together? Because I think I literally see duct tape. Okay, no, this is a great idea. Yeah, no way that this is gonna backfire.
Don't worry. We'll get this working.
Core. Wait, Monarch said what they stole from the university was some kind of core. It's...
The core for a time machine. We're not the only ones who have one.
Christ. What are they planning to do with it?
Serene's plans are focused on the future, not the past. But to succeed, he needs absolute control. A time machine is control.
Well, there's a line between control and playing God, and this crosses it by a long shot. This is insane.
That's a lot to take in, isn't it?
Well, I stopped trying to make sense of all this around the time that you started teleporting.
Yeah, still trying to figure that one out myself. I think we're ready.
Wait, we're actually gonna run this thing? Really? Are you sure that this isn't exactly an easy bake oven? Maybe we should start by finding the instruction manual?
You honestly think that's gonna help?
Probably not, which is all the more reason to avoid this. I mean, have you ever seen the movie The Fly? I do not want to be the Jeff Goldblum of this story.
Okay. Pardon the throat clearing. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to kick at the ball. Okay. Just wanted to get that extra dialogue out of the way, just in case having that interaction will lead to something else happening in the future.
Here goes nothing.
Start her up. Activating the core.
What was that?
It's fine. It's fine. It worked. It actually worked. Okay, we activate the corridor next.
Okay, there's no way that thing should be exposed like that.
I was kind of thinking that too. I mean, in the other time machine, they had a bunch of walls up that protect, or that, I guess, contained the time effect to some degree. We don't actually have anything that does that here. So, what would be interesting is if, during this experiment of sorts, she got hit and irradiated with chronon particles.
Might be what you're looking for.
And maybe that means we get to go back in time to day one, and we see her again, and we try to unfreeze her. Maybe this time we're able to unfreeze her, and she's able to escape. Corridor activation.
Thank God.
Is that supposed to do that?
Will's key did that?
Yeah.
Key to a time machine, and he left it in the trunk of his goddamn car.
That's my brother in a nutshell.
That didn't sound good.
Fuck. Let's just hope it still works.
We can't fix it? Looks like something's wrong with it. Can we just jump into the bubble? Oh, it won't let me jump. I would still like to jump into the bubble. Actually, it would probably kill you. Because that is supposed to be like a simulated black hole.
This console says date input. I'm guessing this is it over here.
Okay, it's perfect.
Alright, hold on. What date are we going back to?
No.
What?
God damn it. I don't know. We were so close. I'm gonna try it again.
Yeah, like hell you are. You saw what happened. Something's wrong with the machine.
We don't know that.
You're not trained for this. Anything you do is gonna make it worse.
We
You
can't.
know I'm right.
Stop. I'm trying.
You lost people. You're angry. I get it. But this is bigger than us. We can't fix the machine. But I might know somebody who can. Sophia Amaral.
The Monarch scientist. I saw her video near Ground Zero.
Serene's had a Cronin research. She'll be at the Monarch Gala tonight, but security's airtight. She'll be nearly impossible to get to.
Unless I have an invite. Paul told me he expected me to meet him at that party.
Something tells me that was not a friendly invitation. Jack, no.
Oh, he went to give himself up. End of Act 2. Alright. Time for the next junction. Continue. Business or personal?
The future used to be so clear when I was reliving the past. Once I caught up to the moment I had left, that ended. All I've had to go on since then are the plan and the visions. I knew Jack would come to me. I'd seen that. But I didn't know why exactly, or how it would end.
There he is. You were right.
My visions of the future aren't always clear, but they don't lie.
Speaking of lies, Joyce is saying he's discovered his brother's time machine.
We've spent 17 years looking for it, and he finds it in less than a day?
Does sound unlikely.
Still, we know it's out there somewhere, and we don't know what his brother managed to tell him.
If he really has located the machine, why would he come here and tell you? Smart Money says he's trying to play you.
Maybe, but the machine is out there. It's in our interest to find out where. If Jack knows, I have to talk to him.
Dr. Joyce could have provided the answer to that question.
William's attitude and knowledge made him a liability.
Is that angry young man going to cooperate any more than his brother did? You remember Jack as a close friend, but that clouds your judgment. Don't make this personal.
It's not.
Then don't forget why we're here tonight. After what happened, our people need reassurance that we're in control. You're the man who could win them over. Let me handle Joyce, so you can concentrate on your speech.
I know what's at stake here, Martin.
Alright, so I guess we're going to be presented with a choice. We either make things personal or make it purely about business. He also has all the same time powers we do. He has the time vision. And I believe he has... I actually think his powers are a lot stronger than ours. They're probably all completely maxed. Let's see how many Yeah, okay. Let's see how many collectibles there are here. Junction 2, personal or business? Faced with Jack's surrender, Serene has to choose whether to focus on his friendship with Jack or his plans for Monarch. Interesting decision. How many collectibles are there? Only one. A computer, and it's right in front of us. That's a hard decision to make. I mean, he's been sort of very focused on Monarch and doing whatever he has to do in order to see things through. But at the same time, he could try to make his cause known to Jack. Try to win Jack over, and perhaps learn the secret location of the time machine. Which I guess in some way may help him? I don't know. Let's check out his computer.
Dr. Sophia Amaral had taken over our Chronon research department after Dr. Kim's accident. She was the only one who could treat the Chronon syndrome.
Emails. More emails. October 7th, 2016. To Sophia Amaral from Erica Cross. Subject. What happened to Dr. Henry Kim? Sophia, I realize this may not be a welcome question, but I feel like I need to ask. I knew Henry Kim very well. I went to school with him, and he was actually my husband's best man for my first marriage. Unfortunately, when I moved down to Florida, she came down here to Florida, we didn't manage to stay in touch. Let's just say that life took me into unexpected directions. It was a very welcome surprise to hear from him when he was recruiting new people, and I'm glad to say we hit it off again. We spoke on the phone a lot. He came over to meet my wife, and, well, it was like old times. It could have been awkward, but it wasn't. Henry was like that. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, interesting. You can imagine my shock and disappointment when I heard about his death just a week before my own employment at Monarch began. We didn't get to work together the way I'd hoped. Now, Monarch has been very good to me, but his death has been eating at me. I know it's something people don't want to discuss, and I understand that there are confidentiality issues. However, having recently been cleared for some of the more sensitive Chronon research, I now know that the story of his death is a fabrication, and Henry has become something entirely different. I'm not blaming anybody, but for my own peace of mind or sense of closure, I suppose, I'm wondering if, given my new security clearance, you are in a position to explain how this came to pass. I should add that I brought this up with Martin Hatch the other day, and he made it clear in no uncertain terms that I should drop the matter. Given that, I'm taking something of a chance talking to you about this, but I feel like I can't let this go. I'll understand if you aren't allowed to discuss it, but I'm more than a little scared and upset. I hope I can rely on your discretion either way. Erica. Response. Erica, first of all, my condolences and apologies. I didn't realize you had a history with Henry, and frankly, I would not have promoted you into this position had I known. If you would be more comfortable working on something else, I can make that happen. No questions asked. To be clear, I'm not talking about a demotion. I mean a comparable senior position in another department. You're correct in that it's a very sensitive topic, but given your current security clearance, I can tell you what I know. Unfortunately, I don't know much. For the past 6 months, I myself have been trying to work out what happened, but I haven't made much progress. I know Henry was working late in his lab, and there was some kind of a chronon particle surge. Of course, we know that exposure to large quantities of chronon particles can result in physical changes. Paul Serene is an example of that. His first exposure resulted in his extraordinary abilities, and the second exposure caused his progressive condition. In Henry's case, that exposure transformed him into a chronon disrupted wave function subject, or a shifter. It is of course clear that Mr. Serene's and Henry's conditions are essentially the same thing, even if Mr. Serene's case hasn't progressed as far. However, it's not at all clear how Henry could have been exposed to such a powerful dose of chronon particles, particularly as the lab area itself underwent none of the temporal changes we have come to associate with such an exceptional event. None of the containers on scene had remotely enough chronon particle capacity for such a high dose, and furthermore, all of them were intact and accounted for. In short, we don't know where these particles could possibly have come from. I'm not surprised that Martin Hatch was unwilling to discuss this. He was the only other person present in the lab when the accident took place, but I don't know why he was there or what happened, and he claims to have no memory of the events. Despite this, Martin somehow managed to contain Henry in the artificial zero-state field set up in the lab. I am unwilling to speculate as to how this could possibly have happened. Suffice to say that I have many questions about these events myself. Think about my offer, Erica. You're a first-rate scientist, and I would hate to lose you. But I would absolutely understand if you wanted to change departments. Please give my best to your wife. It was lovely to meet her the other week. Sophia. %. Alright, let's go. Oh, but what we can do is he can actually look into the future down either path and see what might transpire, and I think that would help us make a decision. He has a beautiful home. Is this his home? They said the gal was gonna... Wait, what's this?
The mansion was an extravagance, but it was useful for events like the gala, and it deflected attention from our nearby R&D facility.
Ah, so they would think he's just doing it to become rich, rather than doing all this to, control time. Let me take it in one more time. Really lovely home. I wonder if at any time we'll be running through here shooting up the place. This looks like something from PlayStation Home. Okay, let's continue. Nice suit.
What are these doing here? We should be set up by now.
It's all on schedule. You're micromanaging again.
Nice car.
Don't even twitch.
And here you are.
I had to see the lifestyles of the sick and traitorous up close and personal. And it was such a nice invitation.
How do you want to deal with this, Paul?
Choose whether you focus on your personal business or the mission. I feel like he would want to... I feel like he would want to get it personal, or want to make it personal.
What should we do about Joyce?
But I also feel like... Man, that's a nice car.
Paul.
Just thinking about a road trip I took a long time ago. In a car far less comfortable than this.
Let's focus on the issue at hand.
Oh, the road trip with his friend. The van trip. He's getting more sentimental. I guess it kind of... The game's kind of like pushing you to be like, well, maybe, you know, he's not all about the mission. Maybe he could make it personal. But I feel like he's worked too long and too hard.
This is dumb. We should just kill him. It's not up to us. Let the boss handle it.
Okay. Oh, wait. I can't run? I guess I can't run. Oh, now I can run. Good. Anything over here that I can take a look at? No, I guess not. Okay. Just checking. Time to decide the future.
I could still try to reach Jack and make him see reason. Or I could let Hatch deal with him so nothing would distract me from leading Monarch.
Let's see what happens should we go the personal route.
Up into the past. I tried to change things.
Answer me this question, Bo.
I once trusted Jack more than anybody. It was my only chance to make him understand the truth.
The fuck do you mean nobody got a look at the shooter?
But without me there to give the speech, my empire would start to crumble like a house of cards.
Serene chooses to focus on her relationship with Jack and let Monarch fend for itself for a while. Hold to show business.
I believe that with hope, sometimes miscalculation, and as you'll die one way, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce.
But my old friend would be a lost cause, dead and buried along with the rest of my past. Tonight is a celebration in face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared. Monarch would grow stronger with my presence. The plan would go forward as intended.
Ah, it's Radio. Late night, Orphe. Hey, Radio, how are you doing? Yes, it is a bit late. It's about 3:30 in the morning for me. Radio says, I'm doing alright. Designed a new emote tonight. Oh. When might we get a look at this new emote? How am I? I'm doing alright, thanks. For all those who might be in attendance, feel free to grace Radio with a follow. They were last casting Apex Legends earlier today. She's a very kind-hearted and highly competitive streamer. Likes to play Apex Legends, Street Fighter, among other things, but also RPGs with good stories and character development, such as Octopath Traveler and Chrono Trigger. Oh, there she is. Radia Blank. Thank you for the shout out, Orphe. Of course, Radio, of course. But I am doing well. I slept in a bit today. I got up and engaged with my Monday Marvel stream here. I think we are almost done with the stream for the night. We maybe have another half hour to go. We'll see. And I'm trying to make a decision. So this game is about time travel. I don't know. Have you played this before, Radio? Or do you know anything about Quantum Break? Nope. I've not played it before. Not have I heard of it. Nor have I heard of it. Okay. This game is developed by Remedy Entertainment, which is the same development house that created Control, that's their most recent work. And they also developed Alan Wake, which I've currently been streaming on Saturday nights for my Spooky Saturday streams. And Quantum Break came after that. It has actually a few homages to Alan Wake, which is pretty cool to see. But here in Quantum Break, it's a third-person science fiction action shooter. And the person in the gray suit, the person who we're playing right now, is actually the villain. He has time manipulation powers, as does the hero who's kneeled in front of us. And it seems that the gentleman in the gray suit, his name is Paul, helped to create a time machine, and it worked. He went into the future, and he discovered something truly horrific. He discovered the end of time itself. And so he returned to the past to build an empire and develop technology strong enough to withstand the destruction of time. He can't save everyone, but he can save a select few. The hero is trying to stop him because during the course of these events, Paul wound up killing the hero's brother. And now Paul has a choice to make. He can either try to reason with the hero, who was his best friend, and try to make him see his side of things. The hero also knows the location of a time machine, which could be helpful to Paul's ends. Or he could try to go and take care of the company and make sure that his plans are moving forward in a positive direction to secure the fight against time. Time destruction, I guess. And it seems like he would want to go the personal route, but I feel like he would probably go the business route. But I'm really curious to see what would happen if he went the personal route. So if we go personal...
Up into the past. I've tried to change things.
Answer me this question, Bo.
I once trusted Jack more than anybody. It was my only chance to make him understand the truth.
The fuck do you mean nobody got a look at the shooter?
But without me there to give the speech, my empire would start to crumble like a house of cards.
So he might get to reestablish some semblance of a friendship again. Maybe, just maybe, get the hero on his side. Learn the location of the time, or learn the location of the time machine. Maybe, through the re-strengthening of this bond, potentially the hero could help pull the villain back. Or he can go the business route.
I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I are well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce.
But my old friend would be a lost cause, dead and buried along with the rest of my past. Tonight is a celebration in face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared. Monarch would grow stronger with my presence. The plan would go forward as intended.
I get the impression from previous interactions with Paul that he would go with the business route. He wants to be personal. He wants to connect with his friend again. But I just feel like he wouldn't jeopardize everything he's worked so hard for. This is a very crucial time in the operation to try to reestablish a connection with his best friend. I think it's going to make him sad, but I feel like he has to focus right now. So, yeah, we're going to go business route.
We didn't come this far to get derailed now. You talk to him, find out what he knows, then get rid of him.
You're all heart moneybags.
I know you want to make this all about you and me, Jack. But that's far away in the past now. And I have a speech to prepare for. I've seen where this leads. I've been to the end of time, and I've escaped it, all the way to 1999, when it all started. I've tried to change things, but by trying, I only made them happen in the first place.
Wipeout! What is up, Wipeout? How are you doing? Lurking in the shadows. Oh, like a ninja assassin? Junction to business. You chose to have Serene focus on Monarch's mission. Friends. 100%. Break the law agreed with your choice. Oh, so Brandon never got this far. I discovered while playing this that Brandon, who is part of our Discord, also played this game, but I guess he never got this far. Community 42%. 42% of the community agreed with your choice. Yeah, because you really want to see the personal route. You really want to see the discussion that's going to happen, but I don't like breaking character, and I don't think Paul would make that choice. Oh, Genoa's here too. Hello, Genoa. How are you doing? Shout out to Wipeout. Feel free to grace him with a follow. They were last casting Mech Warrior Online. Wipeout is also a bit of a variety streamer, though lately he has been heavily focused on Mech Warrior Online, and one can see why when he plays it. It is a very competitive game. It is a, well, I guess you could say you could toggle back and forth between a first-person and third-person shooter, but you pilot heavy mechs, fire lasers, guns, and rockets to dominate the battlefield. It is a versus multiplayer game, very similar to Apex, I guess. So, Brady might be interested in that. I know Wipeout has also played Apex. So, interesting game. Very interesting. Genoa says, doing well. Up a bit later than usual. I'm glad you're doing well, Genoa. You're welcome. I believe we're about to watch some TV. So for those who don't know, each, I guess, chapter of this game is called an act. Each act is divided up into various parts. Once you complete all of the, I guess you would call them heroes parts, you shift into what is called a junction. The junction is controlled by the villain, or you control the villain, and the villain has to make a choice. And this choice depends upon how the story twists and turns. But after we make the decision in the junction, it actually jumps to a live action TV sequence that can last for, from what I've heard in the reviews, about 20 minutes or so. So I'm not quite sure how the rest of this episode is going to play out, but I'm expecting it'll be fun. But what have you been doing today, Genoa? And that question goes out to everyone who may be in attendance. What have you been up to today? I know Radio has just finished designing her new emote, Radio Blank, which is quite cute. I don't know if Wipeout is getting ready to stream, or if he was streaming. What about you, Genoa? View friends. Yeah. Let us continue.
Time is breaking down. Monarch has been preparing for it. There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You gonna go?
Me? Go to a party.
We can roll together if you want.
What do you want?
I want a statement.
Our group took things too far. Things got very violent, and that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transport. Find him.
Step away! Right now!
Liam, this isn't what it looks like. No. No! He's gone.
We need all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
Liam Burke was the head of security for Monarch Solutions before he took things a bit too far. Episode 2, Prisoner. Now we get to see how our choices in the game impacted the events that are about to unfold. Oh, so this must be him receiving his treatment.
treatments. They're losing their effectiveness.
Fine.
No. I need to work on something new.
You should enjoy yourself tonight. You work too much as it is.
I've been running tests on the temporal anomalies. They're increasing in frequency and duration.
They'll dissipate. I've told you that.
You need to consider that maybe what you have seen is wrong.
It's not wrong. I need to prepare for my speech. Sophia, you shouldn't worry so much.
And this is the mansion we're just at.
You haven't touched your drink. I'm just not. I'm not really into drinking a lot, I guess. Oh. Rough day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same here.
Like what?
I have things happen in my day. I do.
Uh-huh.
We had, I had to deal with some internal affairs.
Internal affairs. Oh, you're just gonna leave me hanging?
Well, yeah, it's internal.
Charlie.
Okay.
Okay.
I helped catch a traitor today.
A traitor? Was that what all that commotion was about?
Yep. That was me.
Who was it?
I mean,
Who was it?
Who's the... Who was it?
Yeah.
I can't,
What?
I am not at liberty to discuss this.
Well, you just brought it up. It's like, well, Monarch drama.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to leave you hanging on that one. For real. This time.
Oh, I just thought maybe you'd want to share it with me. Whatever. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, so I'll leave you hanging here. For real.
Okay.
Go mingle. Yeah. Drink a little.
Okay. All right.
Aw. He only came here to hang out with her. I think she only brought him out here to get him away from the lab. That's right, we can pause this. Okay, Jano says all sorts. Started into Worm Unlimited with a friend earlier. Playing some MechWarrior Online at the moment for a short break. Nice. Otherwise, cleaning my living space and getting ready for a 6-day vacation to see extended family for the holidays. Oh, that sounds very nice. Very, very nice. Where are you going on this vacation? 6 days. I've never heard of Worm Unlimited. It makes me think of the game Worms. MechWarrior Online, I'm guessing you're playing with Wipeout. I was doing some tidying up myself. I've been working on trying to improve different elements of the stream. Rearranging things here and there. Actually, earlier today I discovered something. I have had some issues trying to perfect the audio when streaming directly from the Xbox One. And I thought I had it, and I think I do now. But I discovered something rather interesting, and that was when my controller turns off, my microphone must be reset. And to do that, I have to unplug it and then plug it back in. I can't just turn it off and turn it on. And while I was watching a movie sequence at the end of the first episode in this game, my controller turned off because I wasn't touching the buttons. And so I turned it back on, and I started playing, and I was talking the entire time, and I don't think anyone heard me. So I feel pretty bad about that. But now I know, going forward, what has to be done. So you live, you learn, you improve. So, but I hope you have a lot of fun on your 6-day vacation, visiting your extended family, wherever it is you happen to go. If you are going by plane, do make sure to get there as early as possible. I hear the lines can be, well, quite lengthy. By any other route, I think you should be fine. Oh, they caught him too, at the same time. Oh, they're probably taking us both to the same place. I think the van probably went to pick me up.
Thanks for the gun.
He probably wants to knock him out. He's like, I wouldn't be sitting handcuffed in this van if it weren't for you.
Dr. Ramro?
Martin, I need your help. He listens to you. Paul.
Is that so?
I think we're in trouble, and he doesn't see it. He refuses to.
You can't imagine why.
I know you and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but I know you care about Monarch. You care about what happens. And if we are reaching zero stage, something has to be done.
And what is it we could do?
You know what we could do.
Truth is, Sophia, it's not really a matter of whether or not Paul will listen to me. It's that I won't listen to you. I find your approach to matters rather counterproductive. Filling Paul's head with your constant alarms, distracting him with petty doomsday scenarios. I mean, if I'm being honest, I rue the day he gave you a modicum of function in this company. Because you said, I care about Monarch.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
You're started by Paul.
Do I look threatened to you?
What's going on?
It's nothing. We were just having a little chat. You should prepare for your speech. Juliet, Doctor.
There's several plays for power in this that are fairly interesting. Mr. Hash, the tall, bald black man you saw earlier, I believe he wants to take control of the company.
You're Crocker, right? Hey, Crocker! Crocker! I really need to take a shit. Fuck, come on, Crocker. Crocker! Crocker! Come on, Crocker!
Oh my god.
Over there.
Where?
The woman with the necklace. My money is on that.
It's a pretty good choice,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna have to go with Ryan Gosling down there talking with George Clooney. Wearing his nice cufflinks, chatting about stocks.
Richard, where the hell have you been?
Didn't have my invitation.
Oh my god, you're always losing things.
I'm not losing anything.
Drama.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's going for it. Bam. Told ya.
Oh. Why am I losing
You owe me
so
a sword.
bad?
Drink.
I don't think I
No,
can.
rules are rules.
Rules are rules.
Rules are fucking rules. You owe me another sword. Okay.
I'm doing it. Oh, I actually hate olives.
You can do it, my man. You
Thanks
can
for
do
the
it.
encouragement.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Just wish I wasn't losing so bad.
Do you want to go for a walk?
Yeah. Okay. All right, lady. I'm taking mine too.
Does a martini make the olives taste better?
Burke!
I hate olives.
Crocker! Hey, buddy. Hey.
Burke, listen, if I have to come in there, you're gonna fucking regret it.
Listen, this is just a big misfucking understanding. I'm gonna be out tomorrow. Oh, wouldn't a good word for you? I will help you climb this ladder. All I'm asking is please let me take a fucking shit.
Go to the back wall.
Fuck, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Oh, man. Thank you.
Shut up. Back up slowly.
Yeah.
Ooh. That was impressive. I didn't see that coming at all. I thought he was going to wait till he get uncuffed by the guy and then try and, like, spin around and take his weapon. He just did all that with his legs.
So you don't mind that we left, do you?
I mean, I wasn't really excited about going in the first place.
Okay, why'd you go?
I think because somebody twisted my arm.
What the fuck is that?
Kind of looks like a dinosaur wearing a helmet.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
Hey, where are we? Are we even allowed to be out here?
I wonder if that's
Sure.
if that's a reflection of something we did.
Okay. All right.
That was one of the ripples.
So what would you have been doing tonight if we didn't go?
What, if I hadn't gone to the party with you?
Yeah.
Probably working.
Well, I would have canceled all my other really important plans.
Ah.
And I would have gone back to work.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yes.
Mhm.
But well, no, I mean, it doesn't feel like work. You know, I like being wired in.
Yeah.
Makes me feel connected. You work all the time. In fact, you're there most of the time I'm there. So, do you think you work too much?
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not. I guess, yeah. Love work.
Hold it right there!
Shit!
You little fuck! Hey, what? All you had to do was let me in that perimeter lab.
You turned on Monarch. What was I supposed to do?
You have no idea what's going on, do you? I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol. You work with Beth Wilder. I've seen you before.
You know her?
She's the reason I'm here.
That had to have broken his heart right there. I feel bad for that man.
Is that gun still necessary?
Yeah.
Come on, hurry up.
You're a very kind person.
It's right up here.
Oh, right. I got it, guys. I got it. I guess you guys can't do this. It's a special talent I have. Glad it's so celebrated. You're welcome.
Is this it?
Oh, that's Dr. Kim, I think.
What is that?
It was mentioned he was trapped in a zero time space. I feel like Dr. Kim has somehow evolved to this sort of time ascending being.
What the fuck is that?
And I feel like if Paul Serene doesn't receive his treatments, he'll eventually become the same way.
Undisrupted life form. Extremely hostile. Only ever heard of him.
Life form.
It's Dr. Kim.
And now we get interrogated by Mr. Hatch instead of Paul because of the decision we made in the junction.
Do you know who I am? Martin Hatch, Paul's other half.
He's the first character in the game.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
I see the Monarch's well-being. Oftentimes, some matters Paul may find arbitrary.
So you're his assistant?
A little more complex than that.
It doesn't sound like it.
Now, I consider and offer you my condolences for your brother, and well, you can tell me to fuck off. I can tell you Paul doesn't want you to suffer the same fate, and you can tell me to fuck off. Or I could point out that there's a difference between Paul and myself. You see, Paul, he still has such hope for the world, whereas I lean towards a more realistic approach. Trouble is, I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I are well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. Paul's a very dangerous man, practically a zealot, and things will only get worse if he continues unchecked. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce. Maybe you and I can find some common ground.
So he wants to try to allow me to escape then, so that perhaps I can take down Paul Serene, and then he comes afterwards and tries to kill me. Because the only person that he can't take down is Paul Serene. I knew it. I knew Mr. Hatch was after the company. He's after Monarch.
Who was he?
He was my mentor. From college and then here to Monarch. I was in a bad place and he kind of turned me around.
Got it. Sort of. I mean, it's a ghost file. It's permanent mass deletion. Somebody was here. We got, Cronin Field Regulator.
Wait, hold on. Holy shit, this is Dr. Amaril's report.
What is it?
The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What's a stutter?
The more frequent the stutters, the more indicative of a fracture.
Okay, and what's a fracture?
Of time. Zero state, it stops, and it doesn't start back up.
And the lipo protocol could save us.
I have no idea. But the Cronin Field Regulator, it is the core of Monarch's time tech. Everything is based upon it. And it has something to do with the lifeboat.
We have to go.
Wait.
No. This way. Turn. No, don't.
You end up like her.
Fiona.
The lab is stutter-proof. Stay here.
Stutter, where are you going?
There are Cronin harnesses up here. We need them.
Now they might find him based upon his cufflink. Not that he really had any choice anyway.
Holy shit! Put one of those on!
Yep, he's gonna betray him.
Charlie! 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 Fuck! Let's go! Go this way! Go!
End of episode 2. How interesting. How interesting indeed. All right. Next up is Act 3, Part 1. You all can still hear me, correct? Ah, you can. Good. I have to switch headsets in order to be able to monitor the stream. So, yes, my controller did again turn off during the viewing. And I turned it back on and then reconnect my mic, but now it all seems to be working just fine. All right. So we have done a 10-hour stream tonight. That was pretty intense. So, yeah, we made it through the junction from Act 1 and then through all of Act 2. Very, very neat. I wonder how long Act 3 is. Let me see here. Interesting. Act 3 looks shorter than Act 2. Actually, how many acts are there? Interesting. Yes, this is even better. So I am sort of looking through a walkthrough here, but I don't want to look through the walkthrough to try to find out like the story or strategies. I only want to use a walkthrough to find out like collectibles. And I just scrolled further down and I found that there's a walkthrough just talking about the collectibles, which is awesome. So let me actually save this, so we don't have to search for it later on. To specific game folders and save. That was a pretty wild time. Pretty wild indeed. But we have made it. We have gone, what time is it now? Just past 4 o'clock in the morning. So I'd like to say thank you very much to everyone who came out to attend this stream. If you think this was interesting, I would invite you to come again next Monday for Monday Marvels from 3 p.m. till at least 6 p.m. Eastern U.S. time when we resume with Act 3 of Quantum Break. The next time I will be streaming in general will be tomorrow from 3 p.m. Eastern to 6 p.m. Eastern for Tuesday's Retro Reminiscence stream, where we stream retro games. And we will be finishing off episode 4 of Duke Nukem 3D, which is a first-person shooter. I want to check something here before we conclude. Ah, okay. Okay. So I think I'm going to throw a raid over to my friend Wipeout. It looks like he is in the process of streaming some Mech Warrior Online. So I'll go hang out over there for a while. And yes, we will keep him company. So again, thank you everyone for coming out. Let me throw out some thank yous here before we pass. Thank you again to Charles Q. Banks for the raid and the host. Thank you to Montre Vendieu for the follow. Thank you to Radio for coming out and keeping me company in chat. Likewise, thank you also to Wipeout and to Genoa. I always appreciate it when others can pop in from time to time and hang out with me and keep me company. So, thank you for that very much. Let me set up the raid. There we go. And I hope you all have a good night. And I hope to see you all again very soon. Either tomorrow for Duke Nukem 3D, or next Monday for Act 3 of Quantum Break, or perhaps in the next few moments. as we transition over to Wipeout stream to watch him play some Mech Warrior Online. Have a good night, everyone. See you again.